Hello everyone, welcome. It should pop up for you guys. Let's wait for that, because I have it on screen. There it is, okay. Welcome everyone. We're continuing Guild Wars 1 today. I'm excited. I try to push the Guild Wars 1 playthroughs, like, far apart from each other, just because I don't want it to be done. You know, it's like, it's so exciting. I'm like, oh man, you know, we get to go in there and we get to do this, and so it's exciting. It's exciting stuff. I guess I'm gonna turn the sound up a little bit. You guys can tell me if it's too loud. If it's too loud, just tell me. It's fine. All right. So last time we played this, we did a little bit of polymorph, right? We kind of learned about the you know, how polymorph works and stuff like that. Hi, Jacob. How are you? And ooh, we do still have stuff in our inventory. I have not played this character since then. I will tell you guys. But yeah, so we got a bunch of the Asuran abilities, which is kind of cool. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep that. Why not? Yeah, it's cool, right? Like, it's I like that. I like what they did with Eye of the North. It's definitely, that it's a hub and it's still alive, right? Like, it's kind of weird because when we get like hubs, it's always like, oh, is it gonna be dead? But no, you're right, and it's alive, you know, and there's people there, and it kind of serves the same purpose it did in Guild Wars 1, which is kind of nice, you know. So I do agree on that. It's kind of cool to see that. Yeah, so I agree with you on that. I think that's really cool. So, all right, we're back in here. I don't know if I needed to. Was there something specific I needed to do? I feel like I'm forgetting something, but we have pets, right? We're gonna have to level these guys up as we go. But other than that, I think we're doing okay. I'm gonna keep Zenmai for now. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Part of Hall of Monuments. Yeah, I think I really think that that was such a great idea to connect the two games in that way, and I wish they would have done like you said. Yeah, I agree with that. I think they would. I wish they would have done something like that as well. I don't know. I always like the, like, hey, earn rewards in like other ways kind of thing, because I thought it was such a great idea. You know, I think the Hall of Monuments was such a great idea to really drive people to play a lot of Guild Wars 1 before Guild Wars 2 came out, you know, and even after. Like, even now, people will start Guild Wars 1 and they'll be like, yeah, I'm doing the Hall of Monuments because I want to have all this stuff in Guild Wars 2, you know? I don't know, I've always talked about that, how I wanted, like, you know, obviously this is come and gone now, you know, but for the longest time I wanted to make a video at some point where I talked about, you know, Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 releasing an expansion at the same time, you know, and I talked about that concept like ad nauseum for a long time, where they would be releasing an expansion in the same region of the world, and my thing was, you know, that's why I said it's come and gone, because I wanted like Janthir, like in the Janthir region in an expansion where, you know, this is like where it happens, you know, the expansion happens at in the same region, but 250 years apart from each other, you know? Since we got those raid statues. Yeah, that's true. Alright, anyways, so we're gonna be doing the last part of the Against the Destroyers. We're gonna be doing the Ebon Vanguard and the Char Homelands, the missing Vanguard, okay? So what we know is we kind of have to rewind a little bit, right? Because we've done a lot of other things now. So we have to rewind a little bit. So we came to Eye of the North through the Boreal Station, right? And we found Gwen there with the Ebon Vanguard, and she says that they're pretty much just like the leftovers here. Like there's really not that many people here. They're just like merchants and whatever. The actual troops are out in the homelands, and that they went through Long Eyes Ledge, which you guys will see right here. We're going to be journeying there, and that they've gone missing. That we haven't heard from them in like a long time now, and they're due to come back, and we haven't heard from them. So, in order to gain them as allies, she would like us to go find them, and help them, right? So. But before we do that, I think it would be very interesting to do this little quest that we have here, right? That Artificer Molinex has. We've got a problem, Mr. Master Raleigh, and this one is big. So we already did like one training thing. Remember, we fought one of the Norn. We had to like fight the dummies or whatever, and then we had to fight one of the Norn guys because he comes around. He wanted to keep. He kept challenging these guys in here, right? And they all kept losing because, you know, he's a big Norn, and, you know, he kept making fun of them and whatever. And they were just like, this is so annoying, right? He keeps coming around, he keeps beating everyone, and he won't leave us alone. So we beat him, and he leaves us alone. But then it actually gets serious. Hi, I'm doing good. How are you, Emily? Oh, by the way, everyone that's been watching my videos, first of all, thank you for watching all those. I had to edit the Tarnished Coast one. I realized that, I guess, in the middle of editing, I had forgotten to take out, like, part at the end of the video. Was it the Tarnished Coast one? I think it was the Tarnished Coast one, where, like, the video ends, and then I have, like, 3 minutes of, like, blank screen, or what, not blank screen, but, like, just the background with nothing happening. So I actually edited that, so that's actually fixed today. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. All right, so but anyways, so now we have a quest to get this Winds, which is another one. We've already gotten one Vanguard, which was the Deft Strike one. If this target hits a target foe, if they have cracked armor and start bleeding, we already have something that bleeds them anyways. So we don't really, I'm not worried about that, right? But we're getting Winds, which I don't know exactly what it does. I think it's some kind of spirit, like ritual spirit that you can summon, and it does something. But it gives 10,000 experience points, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, anyways, so let's see what's going on. Our scouts have sighted a Char expeditionary force coming this way through the northern passes. Unless we get lucky, we'll be up to our knees in fur within days. With our main forces scattered throughout the Char homelands, we have no hope of defeating this force ourselves. Will you and your friends find the Char and defeat them? They were last seen marching south through the Norhard domains near Gunner's Hold. Okay, that's fine. So before we can actually journey past here and go to Long Eyes Ledge, which is like right over here or whatever, we have to hold off this force that's coming through here. So let's go to Gunner's Hold and let's do that. It's going good. I mean, it's, you know, I'm always excited to play this. It's going a lot faster than I would always hope to. You know, I'm always like, oh, I hope this takes like 75 years to play through because it's just so much fun, you know. But it's going good. I mean, I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a good time with it. But yeah, so I don't know if I should deposit. I think I'm gonna just leave it the way it is. All right, so this is actually an interesting quest. So this expeditionary force is like a lot of Char. Look, this is it right here. Okay, they're right here. They're coming down. They're walking south, and there's a lot of them. Okay, like look at all these Char down there.
Are you hunting something?
They're all coming down here. So, all right, fighting Char. Oh boy. Go, pet army, attack! The prophets. Attack the prophets. He's a healer. Where are the healers? I can't see. Sorry, I just woke up from a nap. And it was like one of those naps where you're like dead. And so I'm like still trying to... Wait, there's no healers in there. I don't see any healers. Just attack, I guess. Are these only level 8? Yeah, I mean, it's Guild Wars 1 is just super fun, you know? It's like, I just wish that more people would, like, get on board with it, you know, and just play Guild Wars 1. I mean, obviously, you know, it is what it is, but yeah, it's just such a great game. Oh, we did this. We actually managed to do this. There's more. There's actually more. This was only part of it, I think. Morgan has a problem with not reviving his pet. I don't know why he keeps not doing that. Right, we have more. That was not it, you guys. Look at this. Look at how many more we have. This is insane. Alright. Many of those were level 8. That's why it seems like it was kind of easy because they were like level 8. It was a great nap. I needed it. I've been working on this I'm working on this ore video. I need to get this done, the ore video, and I need to get like all these other videos done by next week. I have a feeling next week we're gonna get a trailer for the upcoming release. On Tuesday, we're probably gonna get a trailer, just so you guys know, on Tuesday for our new release, the Shaman right here. Let's get the Shaman. He's the healer. Let's get that Shaman over there. Oh, that the one is gone. Then Mai is dead. That's okay. She'll be fine. I love how like this kind of introduces you to the Char forces, and it shows you how strong they really are. Like, this was a huge army, as you guys can see. It was massive. You're no match for my brains. Oh, and there's more of them. This Ward Keeper is the main guy. He's the main dude. But these, I think this group is all level 20, so this is the tough group right here. This is the ones that are gonna, I'm gonna go for this guy. Go for that guy. Yeah, so I keep getting some interesting bonuses from this. I don't know what that means. Anytime I earn experience from killing an enemy, I get some kind of bonus. You're no match for my brains. I don't know what that means. I think that's like energy. I think you get like energy, you get like health, you get like random stuff from... Yeah, and then I just laugh. Like anytime I have like a speech bubble above my head right now is because I'm getting some random bonus. Kneel before your master. That's very Asuran. Nothing to fear is what I was my shout that I used, so that doesn't work. Oh, my pet is dead. Knowledge is power is another one. I think knowledge is power is the energy one. We did it! Alright. So we have defeated the force.
May the gods
you survived. I feared those Char would show up with your skulls impaled on top of their pikes. If they had found our base here at the Eye of the North, well, the consequences are too dire to imagine. We owe you great debt. Alright, cool, we did that. So we get winds, which is a ritual, meaning that we summon the spirit that lives for 54 seconds. All foes within its range have a 50% to miss with ranged attacks. All foes within its range. The spirit dies. Yeah, so I could have that. I think I'm not gonna worry about it. May the gods
protect you.
And then we have that near disaster with the Char Expeditionary Force has me especially concerned about our ability to defend the Eye of the North. Between the Char, the Centaur tribes, and the occasional drunken Norn. So just so you guys know, there is Centaur tribes out here as well that are kind of attacking the Eye of the North. and the occasional drunken Norn, we've had a lot to be concerned about. I want to make sure those who remain to provide support services are trained for battle. All right, so we're gonna go and it's a solo quest, and we're gonna be hanging out with these guys here, and we're actually gonna train with them. Yeah, so we're training these guys for combat. Okay, so that's kind of like our goal right now. They're like, hey, what's up? We can wave too. Hi. All right, and we have to defeat these training dummies, and we have 3 minutes to do so. We get experience for killing these. We do not, so having that doesn't matter. I hope you guys are doing great. Like I said, I had a chaotic weekend, so still recovering from that. Alright, they destroyed a couple of dummies over here. I like that they kind of spread out. Yeah, since most of the forces are gone, we have to train some of these to defend the Eye of the North from enemy attacks. But we're gonna get a really cool skill from that. Well, chaotic at work, yes. I'll talk about it after I'm done with this. I'm gonna talk a little bit about what's been going on. So I can kind of focus on that for a second. I think we're gonna make it though. Alright, cool. Ember is like level 19. She's like almost as big as she's ever gonna get, which is awesome. Just grown a lot in our little journey so far. Alright, cool, we did it. My extensive knowledge trumps your big sword. Alright, cool. We did it. Party was victorious. Let's read the thing, and I'm going to talk a little bit about what's been going on in my life, and why I haven't finished any of these videos and stuff like that. So it's going to be a little bit of a rant, as always, but anyways, let's hope your training paid off. I've got rewards of enemies on the march towards us at this very moment. And we get this skill right here that we're getting right now is one of my favorite skills. Summon a level 14 Ebon Vanguard Assassin that has Iron Palm, Fox, Fangs, and Nine-Tail Strike. This summoned assassin shadow steps to the target foe. If that target foe is a char, the assassin lives for 24 seconds. If it's not a char, he lives for 12 seconds. Yeah. So this is a an NPC that you can summon. And he's an assassin, and you summon him on the enemy, and he actually knocks down the enemy, and then does a combo of attacks. So it's really good. This is really strong against Char, specifically because he lives for a long time. And once I'm full on the, once I've leveled up the title, the Ebon Vanguard title, right here, once I've leveled that up a little bit, this guy is gonna this is gonna be a permanent, like, because if I summon it on a char, he'll live for 30 seconds at max, meaning that if I summon it on a char, right, because there's a 30-second recharge, I can indefinitely keep this guy up. And it's really cool to have, like, it's almost like having another character that just kind of jumps in and helps out a little bit. So it's almost like the the summons that we have from the Asuran title track. So I could potentially say, like, okay, I'm gonna do the Ruby Jin and I'm gonna do the Ebon Vanguard, and you can actually have 2 extra characters that are kind of helping you out. I'm not gonna do that on this character, but I could technically have 2 support characters that I kind of temporarily summon which is kind of cool. So you can become this like kind of summoner. Do you have eggs in fridge? I do not have eggs in my fridge right now. I don't have a lot of things in my fridge, actually. There's not a lot. I need to go shop. I'm gonna go shopping tomorrow, probably. I have, like, nothing in my fridge right now, beside, like, water. So, alright. So, for those of you that are watching, you know, the VOD, you can skip ahead. For those of you that are not watching the VOD, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go on a little rant. So, let me tell you guys about my week last week. So I had a very eventful week last week. So my cat got sick last week, and I unfortunately had to put her down on Wednesday. That's why I wasn't streaming on Wednesday. And then, so that happened, and then I had to work all weekend long. And we had, there was a festival happening right where I work all weekend long, and they had me, so 2 of the other bartenders were given vacations on this exact weekend, even though management knew that we had a festival going on. Yes, I know, it's very unfortunate. My little kitty, she was 16. I've had her since birth. She got very sick, and she was rapidly declining, and I unfortunately had to make the tough decision to let her go. It was very tough. Even yesterday, before I streamed, just so you guys know, I was like in tears. I was like crying a lot. So it's been hard. I love that cat very, very much, and my house is very empty now because she was my last pet that I had. From a line of pets that I had for a long time. So, yeah, so it was very, very upsetting, but, yeah, and then I worked all weekend. They gave 2 bartenders off for the weekend, knowing that we had they call it Strawberry Festival, which they do, like, everywhere. They have the Strawberry Festival on, like, different dates in all these different towns, where people tell me all the time, it's like, oh, have you been to the Strawberry Festival here and here and here, whatever, blah, blah. So it's not like a localized thing. It's like, it's a common thing to have a Strawberry Festival, but they all do it on their own, like, dates, and they all do it, like, you know, it's in all these different towns and stuff like that, whatever. So we had it this weekend, and 2 of the bartenders were given the whole weekend off. They had requested off, and they were given it. So they had scheduled me to work 3 doubles in a row. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I ended up working 3 13-hour shifts over the weekend with no break, no food, no sitting down. Like, I think there was one day on Saturday. On Saturday, I sat down for about 10 minutes at some point, because I was going nonstop from 9 a.m. until 10 a.m. every single day for 3 days in a row with no food, no nothing. Just go, 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 go. There was, like, no time to do anything. It got to a point where my manager on Sunday was like, did you put in some food? And I said, no, I don't have time to eat. We're busy. I gotta keep going. Like, I don't have time to sit down and eat. Because if I sit down and eat, my other bartender that's with me, he's gonna be drowning. I can't do that. So, I had to make that it is, I know. And she was like, and it was like, she was fine. So for, you know, she was okay on, like, the weekend before, like, not last weekend, but the weekend before that. And then, but she had kind of stopped eating for a little bit. And then she ate, like, Sunday night. She ate, I had made, like, food for her. And that was the first time she had eaten in, like, 2 days. And so I thought, okay, maybe she's getting better. And then that was the last time she ate. And then Monday she was still okay. Tuesday and then, like, between Monday morning and Tuesday night, it was like rapidly she was like, just it was getting worse and worse and worse. Her meow was different. She was behaving completely strange. She stopped eating, drinking, whatever. So Wednesday morning, because obviously by the time that it really got to the point where I'm like, I need to make an appointment, it was already, like, late at night. So I called early in the morning on Wednesday and made an appointment to go see the vet, which was, so I called them at like what, 8 in the morning, right when they opened. I called them, and I got an appointment for 3 in the afternoon on Wednesday. And by the time that I got to that, because I thought we could fix her, like, you know, whatever was wrong with her, we could still fix. By the time that we got to that appointment, I realized that my cat was like dying. I was like, I don't think I'm taking my cat home from this vet appointment, because she like just so rapidly was like, I'd seen her sick before, I'd seen her hurt before. You know, she got run over by a car like, you know, last year. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember that, but she got run over. She was the cat that got run over, and she survived all that, and she didn't behave like that. Like, she was definitely like, I'm like, this is very, very severe, whatever it is, and I don't think this is as easy to fix. So it turns out that she had kidney disease and she had diabetes, which was kind of like bouncing off of each other. And they were like, you know, she's 16, and you know, they were like, we could do intensive care, obviously, but this would be very expensive. This would be like, she would need 24/7 supervision. She would need to like take insulin for the rest of her life, like all of these things. And they were like, we can do that. And I said, well, I can't afford that, first of all, and second of all, I don't think that that really, like, I looked at the doctor and I was like, you know, I was at the vet, and I was like, you know, I don't think that she's gonna even make it today. Like, this cat, I literally looked at her and said, this cat is dying right in front of me right now, you know. So they were like, are you gonna put her down? And I said, unfortunately, yeah, I mean, after the diagnosis, right? Because they were like, kind of asked me, they were like, what are you looking for to do here, you know? And I said, well, if I'm putting her down, I wanted something conclusive. So that's when they did the blood work, and I came back with all this stuff. And I said, I can't afford it, and I don't want to drag her along because she's old and she's clearly like, I don't think there was anything we could have done in that moment even to save her. Like, I'm like, this cat is dying, and I think we're beyond a point of no return. Like, I think we're beyond the point of like doing anything, you know? So the way they usually do it, right? And I'm sure, you know how that works, but you know, they usually do the sedation before they do the injection. And so they gave her a sedative, and they gave me a moment, because, you know, I'm in tears, I'm crying like a little, like I was, you guys don't understand, I was such a mess. I was like sobbing, crying, like all of the fluids were coming out of my body, like through my face. It was obscene. But I was sitting there, and I was by myself too. My sister had to work, so I was there by myself. And so they gave her the sedative, and I was like petting, and I the way that I do it with all of my pets is that I look directly into their eyes, and I make sure that the last thing that they see is me. Just, I don't know, I don't know if that's an effective thing or a good thing, I don't know, but I always want to make sure that they understand that I'm there, you know. And so like I could see in her eyes that she was like about to go, and like her breathing got really weird, and then it stopped, and then she kind of started relaxing, because she was like kind of tense the whole time, like her paws were like up to her chest and stuff, and then she kind of started relaxing, and then she did like a final like cough, like a and she had her eyes open, and I could see that she was gone. Like, her pupils got really big, and she was gone. And you know, I called the doctor back in. I had like a little thing to call the doctor in, and so the doctor came in, and I look at her, you know, and I'm like crying, and I'm like, I think she's already gone. And the doctor is like, oh really? And I'm like, yeah, I think so. I'm like, she's not breathing. I think she's gone. And you know, I was a fucking mess. Like, I don't fucking know, you know. So I'm like, oh my god, you know, whatever. And she's like, okay, let me check. And she checked, and she's like, yeah, you're right, she's gone. She must have, her little body must have just given out, you know. So they didn't even give her the injection. Like, her body was so weak that just giving her a sedative was enough to make her like just, you know, just make her body stop. So It was, yeah, it was very tough. I had a very hard time, and then I had this crazy weekend. I didn't have time to even mourn at all. Like, you know, it's just like, it was crazy. So I did the crazy weekend, and it was a freaking disaster. I mean, it was just like, it was a crazy weekend to the point where I was like, I don't even know what's happening. By Sunday night, I tell you guys, by Sunday night, everything was just such a blur, to the point where like I was looking at the computer screen to type stuff in, and I had everything double rung. Like, I had all these checks that were like doubles because I couldn't find them. I literally was looking at them and I'm like, I can't see. Like, I can't see this check. So I had to like re-ring the check for these customers, only to like then see it after I cashed them out. I'm like, oh my god. So I had to like, my boss had to take off all these things that I had rung in that were never made, because I was like so exhausted. Yeah, it was just, I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, and then so yesterday was like my first day that I was off, and I didn't even sleep that much. I was like, I wasn't even that, like, it was weird. Like, I literally was like, I'm gonna sleep for 20 hours, and I went to bed and I slept for 6 hours, and I was back up, and I'm like, I don't understand. I'm like, I just want to sleep. Like, I don't know, it was weird. So yeah, I know I need to take care of myself, and it was, you know, it was upsetting, and you know, I just, I don't know, it's just, my house is very lonely right now. It's very empty and very lonely, and you know, I'm like, this is actually kind of nice to do, right? Like, this is actually like a great distraction for me. I think that was one of the reasons why I streamed last week as well, because she was sick already last week. I didn't really want to talk about it, but she was already sick last week. But there was nothing I could really do in that moment. So I was like, well, I'm gonna stream so I don't have to sit there and just be like upset about it, you know? So, kind of gets my mind off, you know, and it was kind of nice to work too, even though it was just insane. So that's why I didn't have any time last week to work on any videos, finish any of the stuff that I needed to do last week. So hopefully this week, like I said, I already worked a little bit on a video today, on the ore video, because I need to get this video series done finally, so I can move on with my life. So thank you, Emily, I really appreciate it. It was you know, the other thing that was kind of upsetting is that, like, there's people in my life that have been in my life for a long time, and they didn't reach out to me, like, even though they knew, like, because I did post some stuff on like some of the social media that I have. I see there's an ad that just popped up, so I'm just gonna but yeah, I had some, you know, I have people in my life that, like, I don't know, they haven't really been in my life. Like, they were in my life very heavily for a long time, and then now they're not in my life anymore, kind of, and it's just kind of, it was upsetting because they didn't reach out to me. Even I posted stuff on social media, on like my private social media, you know, and they didn't reach out to me. There was like no text message, no phone call, no nothing, and I was just kind of like, huh, okay, you know. So it's nice to know that there are people here for me, which I really appreciate, and I appreciate you guys listening to me rant. So anyways, yes, thank you guys, and we're gonna continue now. So that was my weekend. I hope you guys had a better weekend than I did, you know. So but yeah, anyways, so we just got this assassin support thing. And then now we gotta re-add all the people because that was a solo quest. Blah, blah, blah. Some bad stuff should be like bad. See, okay, so it's really funny that you say that, Jacob, because I've talked about this numerous times now, and Emily knows, like, I'm planning on making a second channel, because I would like to kind of talk about my life a little bit. For those people that don't know my life, like, my life gets kind of crazy sometimes, and it gets crazy in a unique way, to the point where, like, I sometimes, not that people haven't gone through, you know, dying pets, losing pets or whatever, right? But there's like certain things that have happened in my life that I feel like other people haven't experienced. So I'm planning on, at some point in time, making a second channel where I kind of talk about I have a second channel. I haven't made any videos for it. There's a second channel that does exist, but I haven't made any videos for it, and I will be. At some point in time, I don't. There's always something that gets in my way of doing any videos for it, but like that's what that setup in the corner is. By the way, you can barely see it, but because it's kind of dark in that corner over there, but there's like another computer setup in that corner because I'm trying to like set that up as my second video corner over there. But I will hopefully at some point in time kind of do some videos where I talk about my life, because I think I've lived a very unique life, and there's a lot of interesting stories that I have. You know, not necessarily bad, not necessarily good, you know, just interesting stories about my life. So that'll come at some point. Thank you, I appreciate that, Emily. So, but I'm here playing Guild Wars 1. Yes, so let's do Guild Wars 1. Let's play Guild Wars 1. All right, so we've heard now about so we've trained the remaining people that were here. Jonathan, Stacy, and Micah were the ones that we trained, right? The other ones are all obviously Ebon Vanguard troops that are trained, right? But these guys specifically were not trained. So we trained them, we trained them up, and we heard about that there were centaurs, right? Like, we haven't seen any centaurs in the mountains yet, but there are centaurs around. I mean, we have seen centaurs in the mountains. We have seen centaurs specifically over here in Viraja Fells. We've seen centaurs, right? But we haven't seen them close to the Eye of the North. But he told us about. I know I have always unique stories. Yeah, I really do. It's kind of crazy.
Welcome, friend.
So they're now attacking the Eye of the North. So it says, it's a very good thing that you trained the support personnel here in the Eye of the North. The Modnir are taking advantage in the absence of our main force. As we speak, their numbers march upon us. We must not give up this base. It is our only foothold in the north and our lone base of operations behind the Char battle lines. Help us defend the Eye. And we get a Power Stone of Courage, and we get Ebon Escape, and we get 250 points. Alright? Must not shut. 2 arms. Alright, so friend. This is I've kept a detailed record of every aspect of our mission in Charlotte's. Okay. I don't think that we need to know. Okay. So, service in defense of the Eye. I like to actually pull back here. These guys are gonna die, which is totally fine. They don't have to survive. I love how they wave. Oh, she does wave too. Oh, you guys want to come up here? If you guys want to come up here, that's great. So we have enemies approaching from the lake. But I try to kind of bottleneck them as they come in, because if you have your group kind of move out further. Oh, we can actually see inside the Eye. Hello. If you have your group move out, then they can kind of spread out, and enemies will kind of attack them. And it's not good. You don't want that. You don't want that to happen. Yeah, see, like, and you kind of want to bottleneck them, right? So it's kind of nice to keep them, because if you're fighting down there, they will attack from all sides, and then you have enemies just coming from all sides attacking you. And you guys see how many there are. Okay, now I'm going to summon that support. You guys will see there's an Ebon Vanguard assassin in there. He'll disappear after 12 seconds, which is fine, but he's going to do some damage. Stacy died. That's okay. They can die, these guys. That's totally fine. They don't really matter that much. Also, if the sound is too loud, let me know. The thing is, my sound is separate to your guys's, so I don't ever know what it sounds like. Alright, summon another assassin support. And the assassin support damage numbers actually pop up on my screen. So it actually shows like I do that damage, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, so they're dying, which is fine. They're not. And then they send also these out. So if you have friendly units sitting there, they will die from having these boulders, these snowballs roll over them. We don't want that. So that's why we're hiding up here on the slope. This is like our safe spot, because there's going to be more coming. You guys can see it. There's more coming. Come on. I know you want it. Uh-oh, Zenmai, you're going to die. Watch Zenmai die. Then mine didn't even die. It was the pets that died. Hold on. Oh my god, I have like no energy. It's like bad. Let's do one at a time here. I need more shouts. I don't have enough shouts on here. I think I need to exchange one of these for a shout to gain more energy. I'm having just energy problems right now. Alright, maybe we need to move a little bit further out so that they will actually attack. Kinda nice because it helps us. So Mountain Eagle, these guys were already leveled up, I think, right? They were already level 20. Let's collect all the items. Yeah, you get stuck on the ice. If you get stuck on the ice, there's another big group coming. I think this might be it, because there's a chieftain in there, if you guys see him, right there, Chieftain Windswept. And I think he might be the last, but I don't know if there's, yeah, there's support groups coming from from one side at least. There's also priests in here. I don't think we've seen them yet in these groups. The priests, those are the healers, so we gotta go for the priests. Oh, there's another support group. Like, this is the dangerous part. This is where things get... I'm gonna kill that guy by knocking him down. Oh my god, I can't. Yeah, all the pets are dead. Can you guys come running over here, please? Yeah, we're not doing too good right now. I don't know. I don't know if we can do this right now. I need like a different group, I think, for this. I have to change my group around a little bit, I think. Zenmai is not a good, she didn't really do much. So I think, all right, so we're gonna lose this. Yeah, and that wasn't even a main group. Like, this was just the, like, other groups. But these are all, like, level 20s, so there's a lot. Okay, so I think I'm gonna need a Mesmer in there that can kind of interrupt some of these casters. And we need... What else do we need? I'm gonna take out Zenmai. And take... Can we take Gwen? What does Gwen have? Did I give her... yeah, there's a little bit of interrupt there. They don't use hexes, so I'm gonna take that off. Empathy would be great, right? I think, yeah, empathy is great because there was a lot of physical attackers in there. There was a lot of, like, warriors and stuff, and empathy is perfect for that. So, it's really funny. I've talked about this before. When did I talk about this? Oh, I talked about this in the Spellbreaker video, or in the dual classing video, where the warrior dual classing, where I talked about the Spellbreaker. So empathy, and then there is backfire. So empathy and backfire are are these two skills. So empathy is the physical one to the backfire magical one, like the caster one, right? Where you hex a foe, meaning that they have like a debuff on them, and anytime they do their action, meaning, you know, either the backfire, meaning if they cast, you see it right there, when they cast a spell, they take a lot of damage, right? Or physical attackers, meaning like empathies for the physical attackers. So ArenaNet actually translated both of these skills into Guild Wars 1 under the condition Confusion, which is whenever you use a skill, you get damaged, right? Like, and that was one of the things I really liked about the Mesmer, was the like punishment. And that's why I love Confusion so much. I think Confusion is really, really fun. We're gonna try it like that. We'll see
I've
how
heard
it
much
goes.
of you.
Let's try it again. Alright, let's go here. Let's go to like right here. Let's not go too far up. I think too far up is not a good idea either, because the thing is, you want to pick them off as they arrive. Because if they all are there, you have just like one big group to fight, so you want to fight them as soon as they get there. And we'll see how having like a Mesmer in their group will make a difference. I mean, Mesmers are like just really strong. You know, that's why people think so fondly of Guild Wars 1 Mesmers, because they're just like so powerful, man. They're just really strong. But do you see how there's like a lot of warriors in the group? Like, she can cast empathy on them, and like they will hurt themselves, and they will end up like killing themselves from just from that, you know. Also nice when I have Chaos Storm. Chaos Storm in Guild Wars 1 I think is super underrated. There's no, like, when you look at like certain, you know, skill bars for heroes and stuff like that, no one ever uses Chaos Storm. But the thing is, like, because people will say, well, Chaos Storm doesn't do a lot of damage. It does 21 damage a second, and it lasts for 10 seconds, right? But it only costs 5 energy, and the thing about AoEs is that in Guild Wars 1, the enemy will walk out of AoEs, right? So the idea is that you have these, see, and this guy has empathy on himself, so now, I mean, anytime he attacks, he gets a huge chunk of health out of him, taken out of him, so that's super nice, actually. But Chaos Storm, it's so interesting because there's this huge utility, because it's one of the cheaper AoEs that lasts for a long time. Like 10 seconds is pretty long. Like, I don't know, I don't know how long Firestorm lasts. Like, I don't know if it's 10 seconds on Firestorm, which is like an AoE, but it does cost 10 energy to cast. Like, Chaos Storm is cheap. It's literally 5 energy, it lasts for 10 seconds, and yeah, the enemy might walk out of it, but what it does is, if the enemy is walking out of it, right, if they're evading the AoE, then they're not attacking, they're not using skills. Do you see what I'm saying? So there is this hidden utility that you get out of using it, where like you cast it and you pretty much interrupt them from doing anything while they're walking out of it, meaning that in that moment they're not doing anything helpful. And this is specifically great for like healers and stuff like that, because if you cast it on healers and they have to walk out of it to not die, then they're not healing their group, meaning that everyone else is slowly dying in their group. And I think it's super underutilized. Like, I think it should be much higher up on the list of like really good skills. It's really good. I think it's a great skill. So just saying. So there is a healer in the back. All right. So there is another healer here, but kind of just going for that guy. Boom, done. And then we're gonna go for that guy. Go, Ember, attack. Yeah, go. Pets. Go, pets. All the pets are attacking. Yes. Uh-oh, another group arriving. Just attack at will, you guys. Yeah, Gwen is actually really great. I don't know why. I guess because I wanted to put like current people. Oh god, I don't know if this is gonna work again. Ooh, Vec did like really good there. I saw that. I gotta get these. I gotta get these guys. 100%. Alright, I'm gonna revive her. Fucking, I gotta get these priests. You guys have to attack the priests. Yes. Yes, get the shaman. Get the shaman, he's the healer. Once he's gone, everyone else is gonna die really quickly. Is there another healer? No, that's it. Okay, cool. So now we can just attack, and they can't heal anymore. So now it's just a matter of getting them down. I'm gonna go for this group here, this 3 group. See, and that's the cool thing about Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 is so strategic in a way, right? Where you're like, it's just like, it's not turn-based, but it's like this, it's almost like a strategy game in that sense, right? Where you have like 2 armies that are fighting each other, right, on the battlefield, and you have to like figure out exactly how to move and how to do stuff and whatever, you know? But look at this, we're doing so much better just by having, okay, what is going on over here? Why is Morgan in the corner? By himself, like way off to the side. Holy crap. Boom, knock him down. Awesome. Look at this, you guys. We're doing so much better just by having Gwen in the group. Do you guys see the utilization of, like, Mesmers were awesome in Guild Wars 1. I mean, not that they're not awesome in Guild Wars 2. Obviously, they're great in Guild Wars 2, but they were just, like, a huge, like, talk about advantage, you know? Alright, go for the priest. Go for the priest. He's our healer. He's their healer. He needs to die. Oh my god. And the shaman. Shaman is next. Boom, done. Alright, cool. Everyone's grouped together. They're all running around like crazy. Did she cast Chaos Storm? Is that why they're running around? I don't see any Chaos Storm. Alright, boss is dead. Alright, cool. We did it. They can't recuperate from that. We did it! We defended the Ebb North, and all we needed was to add a Mesmer to the group. So I love that, because this is like a perfect showcase of like showing what a difference one character can make. She's really good. She's gonna have some energy problems, but I think she'll be fine. These were just like very long fights, so. Alright, we did it.
Welcome, friend.
We are victorious. It'll be ages before those cursed Modnir think about attacking us again. I believe we can hold our own here without you. You've taught us well. Continue forth with your mission, friend, and thank you for all of your aid. And we get Ebon Escape, which is a shadow step to your target other ally. You and that ally are healed. So this is kind of nice if you are an assassin. You can kind of do that and kind of, or even a healer. You can kind of zip around, but I'm not gonna use it. But yeah, anyways, so we defend it and we get the Power Stone of Courage, which is one of those items that I talked about, these prestigious items that you need like later on for like harder content and stuff, which goes along with, like, I have all these Power Stones in here, which goes with the Grail of Might, Essences of Celerity, Armors of Salvation, or Salvation. So these are like these items that you will use later on when you do like hard, like really tough content. That gives you like a little bit of an edge. Obviously you don't have to use it at that point, but that's what people usually use them for. But anyways, yeah, so we did that. I'm gonna break down these feathers. Feathers are still really expensive, I noticed. Didn't we notice that the other day? Wasn't that like the one thing where like the feathers like were like the most expensive item? Or were you guys there for that? I remember. But look at this. Look at all these prices. I'm gonna scroll down in a second, but you know, I mean, that's pretty cheap. Like it doesn't go below 100. So 100 is like the baseline. And just so you guys know, there is an economy in Guild Wars 2. The more you buy of an item, the more expensive it gets. The more you sell an item, like the materials, I'm sorry, specifically materials, there is like an economy. So if I sell all of my bones, this is gonna get cheaper. okay, this is gonna go down to 100 gold, okay? So the more people buy of an item, the more expensive they get, and the more I sell of one of these items, the less expensive they're gonna get. But feathers, oh, plant fibers are actually higher, but feathers are 750, so I can actually sell, I get 500 for that. Boom, let's sell it. I can only sell 10 at a time, because that's how they sell them. But yeah, so if I had a lot of feathers, which I might even have, I don't know, we could kind of change the price on it. That's why when you look at like a dye trader and stuff, like people love their blacks. Like black is like the color, right? That like everyone wants. It's like the you know, the prestigious color. So when you look at like a dye trader, for example, you can see right here, black is way higher than all these other ones. All these other ones, and it does the same thing. The more, if I sell like 100,000, not 100,000, but if I sell like 100 dyes, black dyes, so this is gonna be like 100 bucks, you know. But anyways, that's a little insight to how that works. And the dye system in Guild Wars 2 is super cool. I don't know if I've ever showed you guys this. Let me look. We have a yellow dye. I'm gonna show you guys a little bit how the dyeing, like the dye system works in Guild Wars 2. It's kind of cool, and I kind of wish they would have kept it like that. They could have kind of made like a mini game out of it. So we have all these different dyes, right? So let's take some extreme different colors. Okay, so we have a yellow, we have a blue. We're gonna add a that makes green, so let's not worry about that. Let's add a pink. Let's try like black, white. Okay, so we're gonna do a little trial here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I want to apply. So this is right now, like, so this I'm looking at my top, right? My raiment of attunement, right? So that's what we're looking at. So it's already colored yellow. Okay, that's the color I have it right now. So if I were to, like, let's say, okay, I want to dye it not yellow, but I want to dye it black. This is what it looks like if I dyed black, right? So plain yellow, plain black, plain pink, plain white. Okay, so you can kind of apply these sizes, but you see there's 4 slots. So what I can do is I can apply other dyes that will then mix with the existing dye. So it's really cool. So if we do like a white dye and we add like a pink dye, you get like a, see the difference there? Like, you know, just a pink by itself, but then you add white to it. And it gives, it's almost like it kind of dulls the contrast there a little bit, right? And then if I add another dye, another white, oh, see, it does it even more. You can kind of see the difference there, how it does it even more, right? So you can mix and match, and you can make your own unique colors to the point where, like, you can make a color that probably no one else has if you mix 4 of these colors together, right? Because I could say, okay, well, I want to mix pink and yellow, which makes this weird orange color, right? It's like kind of an orange color, but then I want to add some blue to it, and it makes it like almost like a, what is that? Like a lavender, like a taupe, like a kind of something like that, right? And you want to add black to it. Look at that. Like, and that's a unique color. Like, probably no one will have an armor that looks like that, right? So you can apply like just a plain dye or just like 2 separate dyes, right? And you can create your own thing. It's so cool. So like I could do like a, right? So this is a darker yellow, right? Like I have a black on there, or I have a yellow on there, and I want to have a black, but I want to make it even darker, and I add a little bit of even more black. So it's almost like this weird, like, it's almost like auric, right? It's like a kind of like a rustic color kind of looking, you know. It's so cool. So this dye system is really, really interesting, you know, because you can do a lot of things. So this is like a plain blue. We can add that, and it makes, look at that. That's a cool color. I love that color. That's a great color. Like, it's like a really bright lavender. And then if I add another pink to it, you get like a really unique, you know, and you take that blue out. See, like, this is 2 pinks. Even 2 pinks is different. So I don't know if you guys noticed that. So blue, do you see how it's like different? It changes. And we have 3 blues, so we add another blue. I don't think, yeah. So it's only, I think 2 of the same color makes a difference. So if I, you know, if I do like white, and then I think a third white doesn't do anything. So only 2 of the same. But you can kind of like change it. It's almost like this becomes like a gray more than a white. It doesn't become like a brighter white. It actually becomes darker. But yeah, so this is like a really cool system. I really, really like it. So, but you know, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. But I think it's a great. It's really, really cool. And you can make really unique colors with it. You can really just come up with some really cool stuff with it. So there you go. There's that die system in Guild Wars 1. All right, so let's get on the road with what we're actually doing. So we have to travel to Long Eyes Ledge and search for clues about the Vanguard. So that is our mission. We're going to go from, it's not a long journey. We're going to go from Gunner's Hold, and we're going to have to go north, and then through the portal here to BR Marches. And then from there, we have to go down here into Long Eyes Ledge, and then we'll find out. We'll try to get some information out there, what's going on with, and I'm going to leave Gwen. Obviously, Gwen has to join us, because she's part of the Vanguard, and she has to know. I want to see if there's something that I can do. Cry of Frustration. The target is using a skill, that foe and all foes in the area interrupt suffer. Diversion. I want something that's cheaper. Something that costs 5 energy. I'm already using that. Mind Rack I'm already using, which is a great skill. Spiritual Pain. Wastrel's Demise and Wastrel's Worry. For 5 seconds, target foe's hex with Wastrel's Demise. Each second while hex, target foe and all take 8 and additional for each second this has an effect. This hex and use the skill. Target foe and all use does no damage. Okay, yeah, we don't want that. Unnatural Signet I'm already using. I'm trying to kind of like remove 1 Mesmer Hex from target foe. If a hex is removed, that foe and all an elite skill. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. She was like having issues with energy. So I'm trying to like figure out if I could put something in there that waste not one not. We have all these mantras. Illusion Magic hexes you cast last 26% longer, which is kind of nice because Illusion Magic is really cool, and I think it's also, again, underrated in a lot of ways. But there's some really cool hexes. Like, Illusion Magic has a lot of hexes, and you can identify hexes by having that little down arrow, and you guys might not be able to necessarily see it. I can't. Okay, I can only... You guys can see the down arrow tells you that that's a hex. But there's a lot of them in the Illusion Magic line. There's a lot of hexes that they have. Fragility is a really good one. And this one, Fragility is actually kind of nice in the build that we have right now, because it says for 8 seconds, target and adjacent foes take 5 damage, which obviously is because she hasn't put any points in. This is the lowest level of Illusion Magic, right? If she was like high level, this would do a lot more damage. This would do like probably like 45 damage or something each time they suffer or recover from a new condition. We have a ton of conditions on all of, like, we have burning, we have bleeding, we have cracked armor, we have all of these different things that are on our build. So that would really, really work out a lot for us. So I might think about doing that at some point, doing an Illusion Magic mage that I'm gonna add to the group. We're gonna have to kind of see how all of that, how everything works out. Because like I said, having Vec in the group is super nice because he does like AoE cracked armor and weakness, which like for 17 seconds, like, you know, struck foes are interrupted and they suffer from cracked armor and weakness. Like, it's Thunderclap is a really strong ability specifically for the build that we have. So I don't, maybe energy burn. I might take energy burn in there. I know that that's not more energy for me, but we're gonna kind of see. We'll have to try out. Not that it's really important. All right, let's venture. Let's finally get on the road to find out what's going on with the Ebon Vanguard.
Why are you here?
We're gonna go through the tunnel over here, I think. And it'll be nice to kind of have maybe, so I'm thinking like if we keep Gwen in the group, which I kind of think I'm gonna do, like I do want to have one Mesmer at least in the group. I can give her a pet, right? She doesn't have to be a Paragon as secondary. Obviously I want to have as many Paragon as I can, but I can probably make her a Ranger secondary and give her a pet. And it would be kind of cool because we talked about bringing back old pets and stuff. Like, remember, one of the very first pet that we ever got was in pre-searing Ascalon was the Stalker, which was the MOA, right? I don't think they ever called the MOAs that early, like in Prophecies. I don't think they called the MOAs, but the Stalker, right? Like, which was the brown MOAs. We could get one of those. And I could give that to Gwen, right? Because Gwen obviously is from Ascalon, and that would kind of match, right? Like she was there back in the day when the MOAs roamed, when Stalkers roamed, pre-searing Ascalon. I think MOAs might still be there in Ascalon, like even post-searing. But I'm saying like it would be kind of cool to have her, give her a pet that we have a connection to, but also that she, I guess, could have a connection to, right? So I think that's what I'm gonna do with her. I think I'm gonna give her that. All right. Yeah, but Ebon Vanguard assassin support is really, really good. It's really, really nice. Go, go, go. Defeat the Pine Souls. Defeat the Pine Souls. Oh my god. And they keep casting the Quicksand. Remember, the Quicksand is the one that every time we attack, we lose energy. So no one has any energy right now. Like I said, I need to find a shout to put on here somehow. Morgan, where's your pet? Holy crap. Is it close enough for you to... No, what? How far did we move? Where is it? There. Poor pet. Leaving Mrs. Krabs. Is it Mrs. Krabs? I think it's Mrs. Krabs. Leaving Mrs. Krabs behind. Yeah, go heal your pet, you crazy. Jesus. Guild Wars 1, there's like no feeling like going through the Guild Wars 1 Shiver Peak Mountains. I already fought that guy, and I don't have enough kills right now, so no sense in talking to him. Alright, Morgan. Keep reviving your pet. He cast it, but the pet didn't revive? I don't know what happened there. Okay. I guess it must have probably revived and then immediately died again from some kind of AoE. That's probably what happened. And we're gonna be going to, so we're gonna be going to the Blood Legion homelands, right? We're like this area over here, and we're gonna see, like, I think this is one of the the big, like, areas that most people really love. Like, people really love that area in Guild Wars 1. And they did such a great representation of it in Guild Wars 2, I think. So we're gonna actually see it. I don't think that's not part of any comparison streams that I ever did. So you guys will, for those of you that have never played Guild Wars 1, you're gonna kind of see what the Grothmar Valley looks like in Guild Wars 1. People really loved Grothmar Valley in, or it's called Grothmar War Downs in Guild Wars 1. But yes, it's very exciting. Hello, 23 something? Kills. We're not even enough. All right, it's fine. We're gonna move on with our lives here. And BRM marches. Ugh, Mandragores everywhere. Skador the Sweet.
Who sent you?
Oh boy, I started that fight and now I'm doing this fight. Great, awesome. Oh, he was interrupted. He was not able to transform into the bear, which
are you hunting something?
Is good for us. All right, go. General Morgan is like dying. He's our healer in here. Oh, he's dead. All right, cool. Everyone attack! Our assassin right here. Hanging out right in there. Morgan, I need you to revive your pet, please. I cannot wait for this Reflurker to be level 20 so it doesn't die as fast. I really need it to not die every 3 seconds. That would be great. Oh, they spread disease and poison and all these conditions. So these guys, the Mandragores, are disease or condition based. Like they do so many conditions. As you guys can see, they spread it around the whole group. I think some of them even have epidemic and stuff like that. It's really bad. Like all the pets are dead. All right, we're gonna go through this cavern here. So this is the cavern, just so you guys know. This is the cavern. You know, in BR Marches, when you come in, the south section has like this cavern where there's like the Sons of Svanir are doing like a ritual or something, and they have like some of these pact members or vigil members like trapped. And you know, and there's like a couple of like chests you can open in there and stuff like that. Like this is this cave. We're gonna go through that cave. It looks obviously way different, you know, but and as you enter, I don't know if you guys heard that, but there's like this really like loud howl sound that you hear as you walk through there. Why is he only regenerating? Is that normal that we only have one? Why does he only have one energy regeneration? Is that normal? Is that based on the weapon he has? I think that's based on the weapon. Oh, it is. Okay, I was gonna say. So there's stone wolves in here, but yeah, you hear this like howling. So this is actually like a wolf cave, and there's actually and they say "awoo" down there. There's actually a wolf boss in here. So this is like a wolf cave in Guild Wars 1. Stone wolves. There's all these stone wolves in here, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, you hear that sound effect. And this is Gersteig's Cavern. I don't know who that is. Oh, I wonder if there's like text at the front of that we can read. I don't know. Let's see. We'll have to go back. These aren't tough enemies. They don't have any healing abilities. I think they're all just like warriors. They might have like some kind of self-heal on there, but they're not like it's not like Guild Wars 2 self-heal where it's like, you know, does all these things. So let's have a look what it says. I don't know if it says anything. Probably just says like danger, stay out. It doesn't say anything. Alright, so we go in. Going back in. Yeah, these guys are not dangerous, really. Because they're only level 20 as well. You know, the thing is, like, we've been fighting enemies that are like level 22, 24, 26, you know, and these guys are only like level 20, so. And then we have Lissa, the pack leader, who is the, I guess the leader of the crowd. I don't have a lockpick. But yeah, she looks kind of crazy. She's like a rock dog. Look at her. She's like a rock dog. She's like a crystallized dog. I don't know. Kind of crazy. She probably does a lot more damage too. We still have the Asuran title track on too. I could actually, to make it easier for us, I could do the Slayer of Beasts here, which gives us more health in this area. Does that not work? Oh, it did work. Yeah, 70 more health. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Alright, cool. Alright. So that's this cave. Yeah, so that's the representation of that cave. Obviously looks very different. But clearly someone has worked on this here. But it's probably abandoned at this point. Whatever ore was in here. You know, we just gotta find a way out. Alright, coolio. These very unique trees. I don't think we see much of those, but I'm gonna try to sneak by. There's a ton of mandragores out here, so we're gonna have to be careful. There's wendigos and bison here as well, and there's the gate to Long Eyes Ledge. We have to make it down there, but I do know that there's wandering packs of mandragores around. So this is the early area of pretty much BR marches. So if you guys, you know, think about it, like this is like the southern side of like where the cave is. The field, like that's south of the fort that we go to in Guild Wars 2. Like this is pretty much it, right? Because like right across that mountain range is where Jorah's homestead is, right? Like that's like right over there, like right over there, I think it's over there. And like that's where the fort would be in Guild Wars 2. You can see the barrier right here. This is one of those barriers that we needed to cross in order to get in there. And so this is like the southern field, and you would, in Guild Wars 2, you would come down here, and then you would go into the cave, right? There would be like there's like an entrance to the cave leading in there. So, I cannot go that way. I cannot go that way. No jumpy jumps. No jumpy jumps for us. All right, we have Sorn the Merry. There's no we didn't come across any mandragores. There's a ton of mandragores. Like, is it right over here, or am I thinking of a different area where there's like a ton of mandragores? Thought it was that area, but as long as we didn't encounter them, I am okay.
Who goes there?
Impress me battle, then we will talk. Go everyone, attack! And we interrupted his bear form, so he's super weak. Again, the pleasures of having a Norn. Or a Mesmer, not a Norn, a Mesmer. Okay, doesn't say anything. All right, that's fine. Long Eyes Ledge. So Long Eyes Ledge is really, really cool. There's like a tree here. There's nothing really here. There's Ulfin Long Eye, so it's named after this guy. Okay. We come here. I don't know what quest he has. Let's check that out. Let's see. Let's talk to this guy. Let's say hi. What's that? The Ebon Vanguard? That ragtag bunch of humans passed through here not too long ago, muttering something about fighting Char. I've got no problem with that, just so as long as they they don't do it here. I heard some fighting downhill a few nights ago, southeast of here. From what I heard, it was a large battle. Keep your eyes open. It's likely you'll find some gear and weapons you can scavenge. Thank you for the information. We'll focus our search there. So that was what we had to do. So against the Char, so go to Long Eyes Ledge and find out. So we talked to him, and he gave us, we have to do the search for the Ebon Vanguard. So we had to do that anyways. So I don't know if he has like regular dialogue that he kind of like introduces us to his area, or like, I don't know, like.
Are you hunting something?
I saw you 7 leagues away. You're no hunter and far from quiet. Okay, rude. So mean. But yeah, so Long Eyes Ledge. Let's read about it. This steep, sloping hillside overlooking green Char lands is the home of Ulfin Longeye. The ledge overlooks a passage for both Char and human raiding parties alike, and many travelers use this hearthstead as a stopping point during long journeys. Ulfin has made it clear to all, any fighting on his land will not be tolerated and shall be punished severely. So people, humans and Norn, pass through here. They go through here to, you know, to get down, but he does not allow any fighting in here. So he tells them, keep it out of my area. The really cool part about this, or actually kind of sad part about this, is you can find Long Eyes Ledge. It's a point of interest in the Grosmar Valley. If you go to Grosmar Valley and you go to this very point up here, right, like Grosmar War Down. So Grosmar Valley is over here. It's called Grosmar War Downs and Guild Wars 1. So it's over here. At the very northwestern corner, you can actually find, like, it's called like Long Eyes. It's something Long Eyes, right? Which shows like this hearthstead that was like an avalanche had kind of like taken it over or whatever. We don't really know a story behind it. I feel like there could have been like a cool story about like Ulfin doing something or whatever. Like clearly he has built, like he doesn't have a building right now here. But at some point he has built a hearthstone that like a homestead, right? That was destroyed by the avalanche coming from the mountains, and you can kind of see that, which is really, really cool. So there's a little bit of a story that we never got.
Sent you?
But yeah, so we're here and we're moving now to less snowy regions. I'll tell you that. Okay, sell this. Okay, I don't know why that didn't sell. That's weird. That was strange. Please. Oh my god, I missed that X way too many times. All right. I wonder if these guys have changed dialogue. Remember how they like say different things? So I wonder if our friends here have something new to say. I once called the Shiver Pounds home, and I look upon it now and you think a small world really is. I'm your guide. We've already heard that. Can you believe it? These Nornas were some. Okay, so they're still doing their like Shiver Peaks dialogue. I think once we're like further in, because there's gonna be an outpost that we're gonna get like over here later on. They might have like changed dialogue. I'm not sure. So, all right. Anyways, so we're moving on. We're going down to the Grosmar War Downs, which is like the Grosmar Valley of Guild Wars 1. So this is a very, you guys. I mean, the loading screens are so quick, far and few between now. But you guys kind of saw that loading screen. Just kind of keep it on mind. We're gonna see that a few times, but just kind of keep that loading screen in mind for probably not something that happens today or even the next time we stream, but like for after that. And I'll remind you guys about that as well. So we're here. Wasn't there like a side quest with these rabbits? There was some kind of side quest with these rabbits. I don't remember what this was about. There's a collector. Felt like there was something. Oh, so there's a rustle in the bushes. Your deeds are so a whisper on the wind says, "Hero, I know you." A rustle in the bushes says, "Your deeds are known to me." So someone is like talking to us. They're following your troubles, my own, a fleeting shadow. So someone, and then and this guy appears. Oh my God, so quickly. Vale. He says, "The time has come for me to leave the shadows and make myself known to you." So this guy is Vale. Okay. Who are? So I've been watching you for a long time. It is good to finally come face to face. So as you guys can see, based on his armor, he's Ebon Vanguard. Now, it's never been really, I don't think it's ever been confirmed, but the guy that we summoned, the Ebon Vanguard Assassin, has the exact same model as this guy. So it's believed, or very close to it. I don't know if he has the exact same model, but he has very close to that model. So a lot of people, I guess it's believed that the Ebon Vanguard's assassin support that we summon is actually Vale. But he's this like cool assassin guy. And it's
Are you
like,
still
okay,
here?
well, who are you? Vale is not my real name. I guess I don't know how to pronounce that, but I guess I'm gonna say Vale. But you can call me that. Okay.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
You've been watching me? No. Your great deeds have attracted my attention. That's all. Besides, who wouldn't want a man as dashing as myself lurking just off stage? Okay, weird.
Are you still here?
What exactly is it that you do? A little of this, a little of that. I mostly deal in information, but I amuse myself with odd jobs. Right now, it suits me to assist your Ebon Vanguard in their conflict with the Char, unless those free miscreants come up with a better offer than my current employer. Odd jobs? How odd are we talking? You name it, I've done it. I've been from here to the Jade Sea and back again. I've braved the jungles of Maguma and survived the sulphurous wastes of the Desolation. So have we. So, great. I know the merchant princess of Vabi, we do as well personally, and Emperor Kisu of Kantha calls me friend. Hey, that sounds just like us. I've been a beggar, a scholar, a cook, a merchant, and a guard, just to name a few. I am the eyes, the ears, and the shadow of Tyria. Okay, so this guy's been around, and he's now here. Who do you work for? Don't worry your pretty head with such questions. Just know I am friend, not foe, and for now I am at your service.
What
okay.
news?
And that's
Who
it.
goes
And then,
there?
what is your favorite color? Sage green. Why?
I'm afraid I'm
I
busy.
think there's some kind of reference to that, but yeah. Anyways, so he kind of, I don't know if he joins us. He might not join us right now. He kind of appears to us, but we'll see him pop up once in a while. I think whenever he decides to kind of want to help us, he'll pop up, and I think he'll have some side quests for us as well. So that'll be interesting. Interesting to see there. Hello.
Who goes there?
5 long years I spent in that prison camp. 5 years of daily degradation and terror at the hands of the Char. I'll never forgive them for what they did to me, to us. The only food they provided was some sort of burrow root. Those blasted roots destroyed my taste spuds, and much of my stomach lining. Now they're the only thing I can digest. Please help an old. Isn't that so sad? That is so sad. Oh my god. So for 5 years, all they were fed were these like disgusting roots, and that's all this guy can eat now. Like, is literally these roots. So that's really sad. Is there something good in there? I guess there's some good stuff in there too. So we might want to go for that. So if I find some roots, I'll kind of keep those for now. There's something about these rabbits. I feel like there's some kind of side quest about these rabbits.
Who goes
He's
there?
not gonna do anything. He's just gonna kind of hang out. I think he's randomly gonna pop up. I don't think he's always gonna be there. I don't know if there's like a chance. I'm gonna try to go back in here. Let's go back in and let's go back out and see if he like pops up again. Like, I don't know if he's like always gonna pop out now or like what's gonna happen. I don't know, but so anyways, we don't see him. I don't know where he is. He'll randomly join us. He'll randomly be like, hey, how are you? I'm gonna decide to join you today, and he'll just be in our group for no reason. Kind of interesting. I don't know what the mechanic behind that is. All right, so we have to search Grothmar Wardowns for signs of the Vanguard. Okay, so we have to find signs of the Vanguard. I was trying to defeat these guys, and then they ran away, and then I was like, whatever. But yeah, we can summon pretty much. So this is, see, this is the exact same model as Vale. We can't really see it. He just died. But yeah, so it's kind of like we're summoning Vale to help us, I guess, with that assassin support. So he isn't part of the Ebon Vanguard per se, but he is helping them right now. So these guys are so annoying. I hate mandragores. There's some enemy types in this game that I'm like, ugh. Like, if they ever bring mandragores to Guild Wars 2, I will lose my mind. I'll be like, no! Alright, so I know exactly where to go already. so I'm not gonna like play around. But so yeah, so we're in Grothmar Valley pretty much. So there's the river that runs through, right? Like Grothmar Valley. You know, on the other side is where the Derby is. So down there would be the Derby in Guild Wars 2. Right here where we are standing now, like right on this side, would be the keep, the blood keep that they have would be like built right here. I guess they built that after we leave here. Again, another sign of passage of time in Guild Wars 2, or in the Guild Wars universe between 1 and 2. All right. So we find there's a black wolf. This is one of the pets that you can get. You can charm this guy. It's a black wolf. I don't know if they look different than the other wolves that you get like early on. But yeah, this is one of the ones you can get. Look really cool. So that's one of the ones there. But yeah, so we have some Vanguard clothing, and we can talk to that. This header clothing bears the Vanguard symbol and colors. Dried blood covers the cloth, which seems to have been ripped and shredded by blades, teeth, and claws. Numerous footprints lead south away from the clothing. So they have all these like tiny little items that are around that kind of guide you to where you need to go. Okay, so you know, we could go that way, but it's telling us to go south. So we're gonna just venture south, and we're gonna get to where we need to go. There's some scale. Scale are fine. I don't mind scale. Scale are great enemies. Alright, so right here we see there's smoke coming out. There's like an actual battlefield, and we have carrion feeders and stone wolves, and we see a Vanguard helmet. So this is where the battle was, right? He said there was a large battle to the southeast, which we just arrived at, yeah, so this seems to have been where the battle was. What was his name? Olfin? Olrun? Olfin? Well, what was his name? I don't remember, but the Long Eye guy over here told us that there was a battle down here. So we have carrion feeders, which usually, you know, there's, you know, they're feeding off of the corpses here. So we have these like ravens that are feeding off of this, and some stone wolves that, oh god, it's like lag. I'm gonna defeat all of these guys, but yeah, this is a large battle. As you guys can see, there's supplies that are destroyed, like even like it looks like siege weapons or something, you know, big carriages and stuff. Like this was like a huge battle. This was like the main force looks like was attacked right here. So all right, so okay, so let's talk to this helmet. Hi, helmet. You can tell a great battle took place on this spot. Below you is a battered and broken Vanguard helmet. The Ebon Vanguard definitely fought here. You should examine the helmet more closely. You examine it, and this is actually a mission that's gonna start. So the battlefield. I think this starts. It's definitely a video that starts. Up the volume here a little bit.
There was a great fight here, and recently.
This is Captain Langmar's helmet. The Ebon Vanguard fell here. Those damn savages killed them all.
Gwen, I know what you're going through.
No, you don't. These animals took everything from me. My parents, my home, my freedom. The Ebon Vanguard were my friends, my fellow warriors. Now the Char have taken them as well.
Taken may be the operative word. There are not enough corpses.
You're right, Vec. There's only a handful of dead bodies. How large was Captain Langmar's force?
About 40, men and women.
So there are survivors. Prisoners, most likely.
Death is better than being a prisoner of the Char. We must make those animals pay. We must go after them.
Then you're in luck, Buka. It sounds like they're coming to us.
Against the Char. So we're now technically in a, I think we're in a mission now. Yeah, we're in a mission now. So it took us from the instance from the video to an instance that we're pretty much in, like a own, I think, separate instance, maybe even, I'm not sure, but the sound is like a little off, right? Because sometimes when they talk, they're really quiet, and some of the sounds are like really quiet. Like I could barely even hear some of the stuff that was going on. It's weird, but yeah. So the Ebon Vanguard, you know, Gwen thinks they fell here, and we're just like, no, not really. Like there's not enough bodies, so there's definitely prisoners. So this guy's running away. Did we cripple him or something? Like, go Ember, get him. I can knock him down with this if I have enough energy. No! Come on, here we go. Boom, knock him down. Yes! Get him. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna go back because there's a Char explosive. I want that. So, there's a Char garrison. There's a, we don't know this, but we're moving towards a prison, okay? So there's dead Char here as well. These bodies weren't here before, I don't think. I didn't see the Char bodies, so, but we have Char explosives, which are these weird, like, crystals? I don't know if there's, like, a lore basis to this. I mean, I don't know if they use some of the, crystals from the searing to make bombs or something, but we have an explosive, so that we're gonna carry around with us, because we need it. So we have to assault, we have to go across the war downs, and on the other side we have to weaken the garrison. You guys kind of see the bar up here. We have to weaken the garrison on the other side. And these fire rainer, what is that? I've never seen that word in my life. Fire Ainers? I don't know what that is, but anyways, these guys carry explosives. I'm pretty sure. I think they do. Yes, so they have explosives. So we can get more explosives. We can kind of, as we defeat these guys. But yeah, we're fighting Char now, which is super, super nice, because this guy's gonna last 24 seconds now. And that is really good. Yeah, I guess he already died. Because I did something. Oh god. Ember doesn't attack unless I attack, so it's kind of inconvenient for me. I can command her to attack, though. Oh, guess what? Reflurger dead. Revive. Okay, revive it. I don't know what's happening. But, so in order to weaken the garrison, there's these towers. There's these watchtowers. You can kind of see one of them through... Is there one of them there? I think that's one of them there. Yeah, right there. You can kind of see these watchtowers. And we have to destroy the watchtowers in order to weaken weaken the garrison. So we have to bring these explosives to blow up these towers right there. And I think there's two or three towers that we have to go to. But yeah, we're gonna kind of go around. We're gonna kill these guys. I'm just gonna bring these explosives with me. Here's a resurrection shrine if we die. Yeah, so it's oh yeah, there's a supply caravan right here. And we can have unlimited, I think this is like almost unlimited or something, like explosives. So if we can defeat this group, then we have just like explosives. So many explosives that are available to us. And Grocknar Weasel Words says, "Prepare for battle, pray you will find no mercy here." And Gwen says, "You're the ones who will be begging for mercy." And he says, "Grr, impudent whelp, I shall skewer your body and devour your carcass whole." That's disgusting. It's like, imagine eating a whole human, like in one go, just like not cutting them up, just devour them in one go. Wow. Alright, boom. Kill it. Got it. Alright. So we're moving towards the towers. Employ the siege devourers to fire explosive charges. Yes, so there's siege devourers. Wait, where are the siege devourers? Employ the siege devourer. Where are the siege devourers? Don't I just bring these explosives? Don't I just drop them on the towers? That's what I thought. Oh no, there's a siege devourer right there. So these are really cool. I really wish, like, it's so weird because in Guild Wars 1 there was a huge focus, specifically in Eye of the North, where they talk about like training siege devourers, right? And we do see some larger devourers in Guild Wars 2, but they never really go like full on like using them in battle. Like the Char between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 have kind of moved away from using siege devourers, I guess, to using more of their like war machines, right? Because they've like technologically advanced so much between the two games that they're like, well, we don't need to use these like live animals that we have to raise. We just build, mass produce these giant tanks and stuff. But yeah, so there's Amnet the Trickster. He's a mesmer, so it's gonna be a little difficult. So he says, "Look lively, troops, our lunch has arrived." And Vex says, "Haha, good one. The big oaf thinks you're his lunch." Wait, was he referring to me? He most certainly was, Vex. He's referring to all of us. We got a jeweled staff. A jeweled staff. It's not even that great. We won't use it. But he died, just like the rest. Alright, here you go. Have some fodder. And... is he gonna attack? Oh, he's doing a Char siege attack. Boom. Alright, and then he dies. So... we did that. Great. So we've attacked the garrison. So you can do this mission without weakening the garrison at all. I could literally, you guys can kind of see on this mini map here. This is our mini map. So we have the supply caravan here, the watchtower, and then there's another siege devourer here, right? And then we have this siege devourer here, right? And the idea is to get to this char camp over on this far side, right? Which the char camp is pretty much where the Iron Legion or the Metal Legion concert is. It's right in that area. It looks a little different, obviously, in Guild Wars 1. But I could go in and not do any of the bonus stuff and just kind of say, like, hey, I'm just going to fight. But they're going to have a massive force in that camp. There's going to be a ton of enemies and stuff. So destroying the watchtowers and firing these siege is going to, like, lower the amount of enemies that are there. And it's going to make it so much easier for us to get in. And I don't think our group is that great that I can just storm the gates. You know, if we had some ranks and like the Ebon Vanguard title and stuff like that, you know, where we get actually like, because we don't have it yet, but once we get that, right, we obviously gonna get something like the title, where we get something specific. We actually get, for the Ebon Vanguard, we actually get like damage reduction and extra damage against Char in the home legion. I think it's against Char, like in general. It doesn't have to be in this region. So obviously that would help us a lot, you know. But I don't think we're that great. Oh, Ember just leveled up. She's level 20. Ember is now max level. She has leveled up. Awesome. So I can drop this bomb here. And that did, I guess, damage against the watchtower. Oh, there it is. Alright, so I destroyed one of the watchtowers. It falls apart. Ooh. Boom. Alright, cool. So, we're gonna move on. So this is the forest, just so you guys know, and the garrison is gonna weaker. I think it's gonna get to halfway, I think is where it goes, or like a little under halfway. But this is the forest here, so you guys can kind of see this is the little forest area. Right in the middle, it's a very forested area of this map. This is where Casimir goes around with the cubs, and she trains the cubs and stuff. This is pretty much almost unchanged, I want to say. Like, I think all the pathways and stuff are almost the same and stuff. Down there is and we're going to go there as well. We're going to come back to all of these areas because we have all these dungeons to do. So even with us going through these missions and stuff, we're gonna come through all these areas again because we have to do all the dungeons later on, right? So, but the thing is that like down here, ArenaNet did something really, really cool that I really loved. It's one of the reasons, and you know, a lot of people might not like, I don't know, might think that it's kind of silly to have that as a reason. But one of the reasons I really liked the, and this is such a cool area, like with the like sun rays coming through and some of the leaves falling down and stuff. It's like, you know, if there wasn't enemies everywhere, I mean, once I've killed them all, it's very tranquil. There's not a lot happening, you know. It's kind of a cool area. But yeah, you know, ArenaNet did something really, really cool. So this dungeon over here, this is a dungeon entrance, okay? This is a dungeon that's, it's interesting. I think it's one of the shorter dungeons, but it's difficult in like its own way, and I'm gonna have to like do research before I go in there or whatever. But this is this obviously, if you look on the map, right, this is where the ooze pit would be. Or not the ooze pit, right? Like where the big battle happens and stuff with the stage. You know, there's like people sitting on the stands and stuff. That would be like right here. Well, this dungeon is actually an ooze dungeon. Like ooze focused. This is like the ooze. It's maybe it's even called ooze pit. I'm not sure. But so this is actually a dungeon that deals with oozes. And ArenaNet took that and we're like, well, we're not adding a dungeon, but we can still have a fight against different oozes, right? And so they made this area into like a little arena where you fight oozes. So I thought that was really cool. I really love that. All right, so we're moving on. We don't need to go down there. We need to move up here. We need to go, there's a watchtower here, but we have a lot of enemies coming our way too, so. But these guys aren't tough. So, lo and behold, you guys might have seen it earlier. So, what's going on over here? Well, if you guys know, right, like, so up here would be where the stage is. Remember, right, like the Metal Legion concert and stuff like that in the valley. Obviously, this is like a large cliff and stuff. There's a specific reason for that, because this right here is Krakatorrik. Krakatorrik is hanging out. He's sleeping, right? This is where he emerged from. This is his sleeping body. Like, this is like Krakatorrik just sleeping underground. You know, for 10,000 years he's been sleeping here. He obviously wasn't underground to begin with, but you know, after 10,000 years, like, you know, there's a lot of time has passed where, you know, his body has, you know, the landscape has changed around him and stuff like that. So, can you guys kill him, please? Thank you. So there's Krakatorrik hanging out, right? They call it like the Krakatorrik emergence zone or something in Guild Wars 2, right? And that's where Aurene made her own crystals, right? Like she kind of, because obviously that's where the brand started, right? Because this is where the brand starts, and then he goes all the way down here. You know, he starts here and he goes all the way down into the Crystal Desert, right down here. So he goes all the way along here through Ascalon on the, you know, on the side here. Goes all the way south down here. But yeah, so there's Krakatorrik for you guys in Guild Wars 1. Alright, another watchtower destroyed. Watch it explode. Kaboom! Oh my god, it's gonna fall! Alright. And there's a Siege Devourer down there, and then we have weakened the garrison as much as we can. Who are we fighting? Oh, there's Mantids, I guess, huh? Ah, Mantid. Go fight him. I was like, why is it that? But yeah, it's interesting to think of, like, you know, you see Krakatorrik now in Guild Wars 1, right? And for so many years, we didn't know what he looked like. We didn't know what he looked like. We didn't know, like, we saw the back, right? We were like, okay, he has spikes on his back and whatever, right? Like, obviously, this is not at all what he looks like in Guild Wars 2. You know, he doesn't really have the spikes coming out and stuff like that. But, you know, it's close enough, you know, and it's kind of... You think of, like, Dragonfall, right? Like, between this and Dragonfall, there was, like, you know, what, 20 years or whatever in between that, or not that much, but like 15 years. And we finally get to see him, and you know, it's just crazy. It's just, I don't know. I really, really enjoy that. All right, we have another boss. We have CORSAIR Phosphor. Hand over the Devourer, you mangy beast. And he says, we don't take orders from pay, and we never walk away from a fight. Well, you're gonna die. So he uses, I think he uses like ice magic based on his name, I would say. Like water magic. Yeah, deep freeze, he uses water magic. Ward against harm is actually his lead, which is actually a defensive skill. It's actually just increases their defensive capabilities. So he just died, and we're gonna load up the Siege Devourer. I really love the design on this because they have like we don't actually need to necessarily give him explosives, because in his model, in the model, they actually have like ammunition on the side to load up the, you know, and throw it or whatever. But yeah, we still got to bring it. If you don't bring it, they you know, it just doesn't do it. So all right, and he's gonna fire on the camp. There it is. Boom, little attack there. And that's all we can do. We have done as much as we can. The supply caravan we already grabbed. I don't think there's anything we can do with it. Maybe, is there something we can do with it? I'm gonna go back real quick just so you guys, I just want to see if there's something you can do with it. I don't know if we can destroy it or something, because as you guys can see, these gates are broken, which are the watchtowers. So I wonder if there's a way to break this gate, technically, right? Like do something. Is there something I'm supposed to do? Like, maybe I'm supposed to blow up the supply caravan? I might have to blow up the supply caravan. It's been many years since I've done this mission. Just so you guys know, I haven't done Eye of the North in a long time. When's the last time I've done Eye of the North? I don't even remember. It's been years now, so it feels great coming back. I'm excited. You know, it's so I love that I can come back and play this like game still after all these years. You know, and it's like unchanged and something really cool. So I guess if I take the ammo and then blow up the supplies, or do I grab? Yeah, no, I think I gotta blow them up. Whoa! Holy crap. Jesus. Alright. That's as much as we can do from here out. Let's make our way to the camp. Yeah, so it goes to halfway strength. So we have weakened the garrison. I think it just lowers the amount of enemies that are in the camp. Which obviously, like, why does the supply caravan over here have anything to do with that? You know, but that's just how it is. So we have a resurrection shrine. If we do die, I think we just resurrect back here. But let's hope not. We should be fine. I think we will be okay going in. Yeah, so love it. This is the kind of showing you guys the Grossmar war downs here. Down here, this is the area where you would have like the little rainbow on the waterfall coming down, right? Like in Guild Wars 2 or whatever, where there's like a couple beach lawn chairs hanging out, like right in that corner over there. It was one of those areas where I was like, oh man, that's so cool, you know, because I kind of love like, I'm just gonna check it out for a second. We're gonna come down here at some point again. But yeah, you have this little, like, obviously I can get to the next map over here, and there's a resurrection shrine there, but yeah, you have this like little area here, you know. And then in Guild Wars 2, like I said, you know, I always love coming by here in Guild Wars 1 because I love seeing the little waterfall. And in Guild Wars 2, you have the little waterfall with the rainbow on it, and there's people, like, I don't think there's actual people, but there's, like, little lawn chairs, like, hanging out by this little pond. So, alright, let's get into the camp. So this is the prison camp. So this is where they will have taken some of the prisoners. It says char camp, but I guess this would be where some of the prisoners are. Alright, yeah, this would be completely full with enemies if we didn't do all this. So Harvest Soul Rain is the commanding guy here. There's actually 2 bosses that we have to fight. But we have weakened the garrison so much that there's not a lot of people here now. So this is going to be much easier for us to actually get through. We're saying, where are the Vanguard captives? What have you done to them? And Harvest says, you slaughter your way through my camp and demand information from me? You'll find no answers here, only death. And Gwen says, death is what we seek. It suits your kind well. And Soul Rain says, you dare speak to me as an equal? The shamans command here, and we command you to die. Alright. So these are the char buildings of Guild Wars 1. Like, kind of weird, right? No one can really live in that. We need a crab pet? Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? I would love that a lot. I would love a crab pet in Guild Wars 2. Alright, and here they are. Here's a couple, and there's actually like, as you guys can see, some cages. So this is, and there's like birds flying around and stuff. But yeah, let's, there's Harvest and Godram Grief Giver. But yeah, they're no match for us. He's gonna die in like a couple seconds, so. Alright. We didn't even defeat the other guy. Our prisoner. I'm gonna turn up sound again.
A lot of dead char, but no sign of the Ebon Vanguard.
Aye, I can see why the girl hates them. They fight well. And dirty.
Come, that Buka girl has gone crazy.
Die, you mongrel!
Gwen, what are you doing?
I'm doing my job. Killing Char.
You are a brave little mouse. Unlock the door and see how brave you are.
Just shut up and die!
Kill me, and you'll never see your friends alive.
Hold on, Gwen.
Why? He's a Char. No better than the rest.
The Char you killed are no friends of mine, Mouse. They captured my warband and your precious soldiers. Both are marked for death.
What do you mean? Speak clearly or I'll let her finish the job.
The Char here were members of the Shaman caste. They led us into worshipping false gods. My warband disagreed with the Shamans, and they were captured, as were your people.
He's lying. All Char are evil.
Some of us are more evil than others.
What happened to the others?
I want a deal, mate.
What happened to our people?
I need your aid to rescue my people. You need mine to find yours.
And we can trust you?
No. But if the mouse kills me, you'll lose the chance.
All right. Let him out.
No!
We have a deal, Char. But I'll be watching you.
I, Empire Fish Shot. Your enemies are mine.
You try anything, and I will personally gut you.
I would expect no less from one such as you.
Great. I really love that, right? Like, I love the, so we're introduced to Pyre Fearshot, which is like this really cool character. So in Guild Wars 1, many of the Char, the war tower, the towers are exploding again. That's really funny. But we're out of the mission. We're back in the regular. That's really funny. But in Guild Wars 1, the attacks of the Char are led by the Shaman caste, right? Which is like pretty much the Flame Legion of, like, the Flame Legion has the most, right? And they're worshiping these false gods. In the prophecies, they were worshiping the Titans, right? And that's kind of part of the, like, you know, we learned that a little bit at the end of prophecies. We did, you know, we defeated the Titans and stuff. We traveled around the world and stuff. But now there's like, you know, they have found other, or they're still worshiping, the Shaman cast is still worshiping the Titans. And Pyre Fearshot is just like, I don't want to, you know, fight for these false gods. So he's actually rebelling against his own people with his warband. And that's why they captured him and they wanted to kill him. but we rescued him. So he kind of is, he's this really interesting character because he tells us like, yeah, you can't trust me, but we have like a common enemy, right? Like, and we have to defeat, you know, and you need me and I need you kind of thing. And so it's really great. It's a great interaction because Gwen is just like, she's set on killing any Char, but then she has to kind of learn a little bit, right? Like, and it's so cool. So we meet Pyre. If we are to find the Ebon Vanguard, we must first rescue my warband. I have fought alongside them since birth. Like me, they have been branded as heretics by Hierophant Burnsoul, who sent the Char shaman Scourge Maulclaw to hunt us. My warband is now held by Maulclaw's chief torturer, Flame Master Maultooth. So there's a lot of names being thrown around. The shamans once led us in worshipping the Titans, but with the death of those false gods, they now seek to install a new set of deities, the beasts you call destroyers. So they replaced the Titans, you know, after we defeated the Titans at the end of Guild Wars Prophecies, right? We ventured around. If you guys remember, we came back to Ascalon up here, and we went through like the Flame Temple corridor and stuff like that. We went through all that, and we defeated the Titans, which were like kind of these, you know, these false gods that they worshipped or whatever. But now they found some other fiery creatures to worship, which are the destroyers. Scorch's base is at Doomlore Shrine, northeast of here. Rescue my friends, and we may find where Burnsoul has taken yours. Okay, Char worshipping destroyers, that's madness. We must help. Alright, so he joins us, and let's go. We're gonna have to go around and go to the Doomlore Shrine in the Dalada Uplands. Yeah, it's a great scene. I love the interactions between Pyre and Gwen. We're gonna get a couple more of those, and it's, I don't know, I love it. So I really enjoy it a lot. So really good. We are gonna, I think we got enough. Yeah, so we're an agent now. We're just a regular agent, but we're level 1 with them, and they have, once again, as always, the people that give us the little boon or whatever, they tell us, hey, go talk to the guy to get your title thing that gives you like extra bonus. So we're gonna do that once we reach the outpost. I'm not gonna do it right now, but we don't need it that desperately. We're doing just fine right now. So Pyre comes with us, so it's really cool. I really love Eye of the North, of like the diversity of heroes that you get as well, because you get, you know, first you get Asura and Dwarf, right, are the first two. Then you get you know, you get Gwen, who's a human. You get Jorah, who's a Norn. Pyre is gonna become a hero, just so you guys know. Pyre will be one of the heroes that joins us. You get, oh, that's just like the birds. I was like, what is that moving over there? It's just like birds. I guess this is like a little overlook. Kind of a little overlook here. Let's see, look at Kraukatorg over there. Cool, it's Krauky. Good old Krauky Toric. Alright, we're just gonna venture. Just gonna run through. Bye! Yeah, but I really love the interactions. I think it's some of the best scenes that they have is like between Gwen and Pyre. Pyre's just a badass character, you know? Like, you know, Pyre is the like Ridlock of Guild Wars 1 in a way. You know, I know that he doesn't have obviously as much screen time as Ridlock has in Guild Wars 2, but yeah, he's a cool character. It kind of makes me wish that we have gotten that we got more expansions. You know, where we can take some of these heroes with us and maybe see some more cutscenes or interactions or something between all these people. Oh man, so cool. 4 kills? Yeah, okay, whatever. We're moving on. Alright. And we're in the Dalada Uplands. We want to gain more. Alright, there's Char everywhere. Be careful. And we have to venture to the Doomlore Shrine. Go, go, go. Oh, I was like, I saw something on the radar, and it was my assassin support, because he pops up as like a light green arrow, as like an ally on the screen, and I was like, why is there an ally around? And I didn't realize it was him that was like that I had summoned or whatever. I don't think anyone dropped anything. Alright. Okay, here we are. Sky gets a little darker. I do love the way that they do that in Guild Wars 1, where like they darken the sky and stuff. There's just so much immersion in that to me, you know, where it's just like, ooh, because you step into an area and you see it like get darker, and you're like, oh, okay, something is going on, right? Like, I don't know if we can see like. You can kind of see a difference as we step away. See, it gets a little bit brighter. Or is it just me? Is it just me that is seeing that? Am I just seeing things? Am I just wanting it to get darker? I guess it's just me. It felt like it got darker for a second, but... Or overcast or whatever, right? Alright, here we are. We have a Char army to defeat. We get these really cool, there's these hunter beasts. Yeah, so there's these like weird creatures. They look like demonic dogs or something. So again, it highlights like in Guild Wars 1 how they use like war beasts a lot more than they do in Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, they're all about like, you know, using tanks and stuff, which again, it's a great thing, right? It's something that I think Arena did super, super well between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, really showing the advancements of time, right? Like really showing how time, like I talked about it the other day, where I think like ESO, like Elder Scrolls Online, right? Like it feels strange because, you know, Elder Scrolls Online takes place 1,000 years before the Elder Scrolls happen. But like most of the areas are completely unchanged. Like when you go to cities and stuff like that, like Balmora and stuff like that, like they look like exactly the same, right? There's like, obviously there's like different characters, and maybe there might be like a structure here or there different or whatever, right? But like most of the areas are like unchanged, from what I can tell, right? And like technology hasn't advanced, and like people haven't moved on, right? And it seems really unrealistic to me, because it's like that, like so much happens in 1,000 years, right? Like if you look at like human history alone, right? A world like our world without magic, right? We don't have magic, but just in our world, in 1,000 years, the world changed so much. Like if you go back 1,000 years, it's a completely different world. Like everything was different, right? People look different, like everything was different, right? And like it's so unrealistic to me when I go in, and like, because to me the way that I treat Elder Scrolls Online is like, yeah, this happens like 10 years before, not 1,000 years, because 10 years, you know, obviously you wouldn't see that many changes. It feels more realistic when I tell myself that it's only been 10 years rather than 1,000 years when I go and play like, you know, this to that, right? And it's one of those things that like, you know, but I think they really did a good job in Guild Wars 2, or ArenaNet with Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, really showing the passage of time, right? Even the Char aren't technologically advanced in Guild Wars 1 at all, right? You see how primitive all of these structures look. Their watchtowers are made out of wood and leather, right? Like this is what these structures are made out of. Like this fence is made out of like stitched together like hides and stones, and like, yeah, they have some like, you know, some cool structures and stuff like that, and like gates and stuff, but you know, this is very primitive. And then you move 250 years into the future, and it's like, yeah, because they kind of moved forward, right? They kind of threw away the magic, the shaman caste, right, as like the leaders, and they were like, they outcast the Flame Legion, right? And they were like, nope, these guys are bad, and focused on like technological advancements, right? So it's kind of cool. I really like that. It kind of explained with magic, for example, when you need to invent gunpowder, when you have a fireball. Also look at dwarves and other stones, they got common steam power, and now they're all gone. So when people think about advancing. Okay, I'm trying to like understand what which side you're arguing for here. When you need to invent when you have a fire, why you need, oh, I see what you're saying. Like, why do we need technological advancements if you have magic? Yeah, but even then, like, I feel like there's still like, because I don't know, there's still, I feel like even with magic and like even the passage of time, I feel like it's still, you're still gonna see like cities being built, right? And cities being grander than before, like especially with magic. I feel like especially with magic in a world, it should become like everything should become grander, right? Like if you're advancing your race of people, right? Like that's the thing when you look at Shaymore in Guild Wars 1 to Shaymore in Guild Wars 2, right? Like how different it is, right? With Divinity's Reach being built and stuff like that, you know, which could only have been achieved through magic, right? Like you know, the grandeur of it and the things that are going on, you know, in Divinity's Reach and stuff, like really you can only achieve something like that with like, you know, in 250 years with magic, you know. But I just think, I don't know, I feel like I guess there is the argument to be made, and I guess kind of that's what you're trying to make is the argument, like when we look at like something like Lord of the Rings, and I kind of talked about it the other day, and I kind of did a little bit of research into it, because when we talk about Lord of the Rings, right, where, you know, all of the media that we've seen about Lord of the Rings, right, spans all of these different ages, which are like thousands or hundreds of years at least, right? Hundreds of years of, like, you know, when we watch different shows and the different movies and stuff, and they all take place over these hundreds of years, and, you know, reading the books and stuff. And someone made the argument about, like, you know, why doesn't the technology change? Like, why don't they advance technologically? And, like, specifically, there were some really good reasonings, because for one, for like the elves, for example, because they're like these immortal creatures, they're really like the passage of time doesn't really mean anything to them. Like they're not looking to advance, they're not looking to like further their people, because they just exist forever, right? They're like these immortal creatures or whatever, and like to them it's just like, okay, we're, you know, we just exist and we're already like at the pinnacle, and this is it, right? Like we're already these magnificent creatures that everyone reveres or whatever, right? So, you know, you have that, and then the explanation, that same comment had the explanation of like, well, why the humans haven't advanced is because they always have setbacks, right? They're constantly at war with these other creatures, and, you know, Morgoth and Sauron and like all these different like whatever, right? And it's like they always get setbacks. All of their cities get destroyed, and all of their kingdoms get destroyed, and blah blah blah, and all these things are happening, you know. And I kind of get that, right? But like I feel like there's like I feel like human nature, at least for humans, it's always like you always look for advancements, right? Like that's why you have engineers, that's why you have like people always look to advance. It's always been part of like how humans are specifically, you know, and like you know, from our very existence we've always like tried to advance and try to do new things and try to create new things. So it still seems a little unrealistic. It's just kind of like Tolkien never wanted to, you know, have that in his world, which is fine, you know, whatever. So he wrote it to be never, you know, always being this like, you know, Middle Earth never changing, never advancing in that sense or whatever. So, Dwemer, we have medieval setting. The Dwemer ruins, you see pipes and machinery to gate contests, which fuck up the whole world. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's true, right? And it's nice to like have the contrast between where you go in and you have the like the Dwemer ruins with the pipes and the steam machinery and stuff like that. But it's weird to think that no one on the human side over all these like specifically for the humans, right? Because I can't speak to how like the other races are or whatever, but it's weird to think that like there hasn't been, you know, at least some kind of inventors or engineers or whatever that have gone into some of these ruins and be like, well, this would be really cool to be used across the world, and has like tried to lead this advancement. I guess there's certain things like the Clockwork City and stuff like that, you know, which is like magic based and stuff like that, but it doesn't seem, the progression is kind of not there. It doesn't feel that realistic to me. Not that I hate it, right? But I'm saying, like, in the world of Guild Wars, I can appreciate that. I can appreciate the advancements and, like, the realism behind that on how the world has changed. And I know that not everyone agrees, and they want to have Guild Wars 2. Okay, Pyre. I'll keep this gate open. Find Scourge Maulclaw and tear out his spleen, specifically. So, Scourge was the one guy that was sent to capture the Char, his warband, and he's over there. Scorch Maulclaw is there. We have another one of these beasts here. So, but we're one book. I read we got 2 advanced. The black snow sent by the gods make you fall asleep and kind of reset. Okay, well that's kind of cool. So an event electricity, some boom, snow reset. Okay, I mean, I guess, you know, you could have lore explanations, and I guess it's kind of nice if you have actual, like, you know, lore explanations as to why. Like, the gods don't want them to advance because they don't want them to, they want them to keep depending on their gods and to keep praying to their gods. So I guess that's kind of interesting, and that's, I think that's kind of cool. I do like that. I think that's, I didn't know that, you know, but that's kind of cool. I like that. You know, it's like the gods want them to be these primitive people, so that they keep depending on them. So that's kind of cool. I like that, you know. So they're always in the middle age. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I do like that. I think that's kind of cool. All right, let's defeat this guy. What does he say anything to us? He doesn't say anything. We just have to tear out his spleen. Go! Spleen tearing. I need more energy. This is not working for me. Oh, there's a healer there. That's why. Go for the healer. The healer is like keeping this whole group alive. Not anymore. He's not. He's done. I have no energy. He's looking up. Yeah, but they still use, like, the thing is they still use like candles, and they still use like that type of stuff. You know, I still feel like there's needs for certain things. Like when you look at Guild Wars 2, for example, like, you know, you can teleport. Yeah, but like, what about people? Not everyone can use magic, right? Not everyone is really good at using magic, I guess.
So where are your friends, Char?
Run! Bonmore! Show your mangy hides!
We didn't see them.
And you wouldn't, unless they wanted it that way.
Pyre, you should be dead.
That was the Hierophant's plan. It didn't take.
And now you're reduced to working with meat. How the son of Vatlaw has fallen.
Watch. He's going to turn on us now that his friends are here.
Is this your war band, Pyre?
I am Grand Fierceclaw. This is Bonwar Fiercebleed.
Who else of the band lives?
Seer, Cowl, Roan. The priests have taken them below.
Then we must follow. I'll need you two to stand watch out here, Gran.
We can't let them go!
I thought you didn't like having my friends around, Mouse.
Give me an excuse and I will cut you down. You and your friends.
Gwen, stand down. Pyre, we want to recover our men.
And you will. But for the moment, you must trust me just a bit longer. We must work together.
Yeah, those interactions are great between them. I really like it. Hi, Mish King. Yeah, you are late. You're missing all of the fun. Missing all of the fun. All right, so here we are. We're at the Doomlore Shrine. Let's turn in. Look at all these people playing Guild Wars 1, you guys. Guild Wars 1 is alive. Like, people talking about Guild Wars 2 is dead. Like, Guild Wars 1 hasn't even died yet. Come on, what are you talking about? So great to see. All these FCC games need to hurry up.
The Char shall rule.
All right, I enjoyed watching you toy with your prey, Mouse. Unlike other humans, you are more than just a walking, smiling meal. I'm always impressed by the ruthless way you handled my destroyer worshipping kindred. Almost. All right. So we have finished that. So we have these guys here. Gron, Fierce Claw. I don't know if we can have like a normal combo with them. Okay. Yeah, no, we're not doing that yet. Let's talk to Bonvor. I guess there's a couple of other people, other Char that are hanging out here. This guy is another Char. Fierce Justice, Swift. Was he listed in the thing? Was he listed as one of the people?
You look weak.
Enough standing time for action. I guess he's part of the Fierce. This is like a different guy. Hello. We got Doomlore and Grothmar. We do indeed. We don't have, like, we have the outside of it, and it looks very different to what it looks like now, but we don't get to go inside. I remember when they first announced Icefruit Saga, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna do prologue, and we're gonna do the Grothmar Valley and stuff like that. Like, you know, I guess there was I don't even remember. There must have been a trailer or something. But I was like, oh my god, Doomlore Shrine. I literally, the first thing I did, I feel like, must have been the first thing I did, was like run over here and like try to go inside the Doomlore Shrine, but it was like, it's closed off, and I'm like, no! Yeah, like, why can't I have a dungeon for once? Oh, miss it. I miss it. I ran, like, you guys don't understand, okay? I have run this dungeon, this particular dungeon that we're gonna go through in a minute. I have run this dungeon probably 100 times. Like, I'm not even kidding. I've run it so much for a specific reason. There's a couple of items that will drop only in this dungeon, and I was looking for those particular items for so long to get a specific, and we're gonna look at that, but yeah, there's stuff you can find in that, and I ran it so many times. Before Guild Wars 2 came out, this is what I did every day. I ran this dungeon every single day. I ran Doomlore Shrine, like, every day. I would run through, I'd go through like 2-3 times. I'd be like, alright, I'm done. Going to bed. Not a mini dungeon or something, right? They could have done it, like a little mini dungeon. Oh, that would have been so cool. Yeah, that's a great idea.
You may be useful.
The foul shaman have filled charheads with nonsense for too long. Even our artwork is dedicated to false gods. If we are to live free of these so-called prophets, all traces of our past devotions must be eradicated. Hunt down those still faithful to the false gods and bring me any superb char carvings you find on their bodies, so I may destroy them once and for all. For every 5... Alright, so I do have some of these. I could actually get some weapons if I needed them. Maybe I need some of these. Energy, regeneration, fast casting, scepter, wailing wand. I might. I don't know. I might have to look into that. I do have exactly 5, but I have some in the bank too. But yeah, it should have really been a mini dungeon. So let's read about the Doomlore Shrine. The Stark Shrine radiates heat and magic, a testament to ancient days of Char domination and worship to their former gods, the Titans. Now, in the absence of these deities, the shrine has become a haven for the Char shaman caste. An entrance at the shrine leads to a sprawling complex beneath, known as the Cathedral of Flames. That's what it's called, Cathedral of Flames. I couldn't remember the name, but yeah. So they have these. They have this like. This was like an old Titan statue thing that they had. They used to have these all the time. Still hanging out here. Lord Atraxas. Is that what it's called? What he's called? Oh, he just oh, let me look into. Decided on joining you for the World Resources and Guilders. Hopefully, maybe we can get a Fractal Rush group going. You know, Fractal. The thing is, I don't like doing fractals anymore. They're just so like, not that I don't want to do it with you guys, but I'm like, ugh. I mean, you know, if people really want to, I can totally participate. That's fine. But yeah, I'm just not, you know. So these right here, Golden Rin Relics and Diesa Chalices. These will drop in this dungeon only. And you guys can see I have a lot of superb card carvings as well, so I kind of keep some of these things, obviously, as you guys can see. But these are all my collectibles here. But yeah, these drop only in this dungeon, and you can exchange them for like a couple of headpieces that are like unique headpieces, but you need a lot of them. So every day I farmed every day I was in here. Oh my god, it was great. I mean, I enjoyed it. It was a great time, but like, I'm just thinking back on that, you know. I'm gonna sell these. It's fine. I don't really care to. I don't think I'm gonna fight that many, so I'm gonna sell this.
I'm not impressed.
He has a lot going on here, right? Like, oh yeah. Okay, there's another dungeon. What services do you offer? Yeah, no, really few fractals more lately myself. I just, the thing is, like, when fractals first came out, I did them every single day. Okay, like, you guys don't understand. During season 1, when they first were shown, I did fractals every day. Okay, and then they made all these changes to it, which was great. I loved it because I'm like, all right, let's keep it fresh, let's keep it, you know, different. We're doing something new. You know, they're doing like, instead, like way early on when fractals were first introduced. Some of you guys might not even know this that haven't played Guild Wars 2 for a long time, but initially they came in sets of 3 with a boss at the end, right? You would go in and you would have to do 3 fractals in a row and a boss fractal at the end. And that was like the thing, and then they split it up and they changed all of it, and they did it like you can, you know, go into each fractal, blah blah blah, whatever, right, separately and stuff like that. But yeah, I ran them every day. I mean, I ran so much in the fractal. Like I remember with my elementalist, I would go in. I remember like at some point I got like a really good build with her. This was my character when my character that's now male was a female originally, and so I remember when she was still female, and I remember like going through like the cliffside one with the giant and stuff, and I remember like everyone was so impressed with the elementalist build that I had. It was like a scepter build, and I'd used only like daggers up until that point, and then I came up with this like really good like scepter build way back when, and I was like, whoa, I'm actually like really good now. And I remember like being like, yeah, I want to play this character all the time. You know, and I play it every day, and then now it's like they don't do enough updates to keep it fresh, you know. So even and I don't like the last 3-4 fractals they've added. I hate them. I don't like them. Like starting with Twilight Oasis, I started disliking them because they didn't feel like, it was always like they wanted to make them more and more and more difficult, and I'm like, I don't know, I didn't really like it, you know. Like Silent Surf sucks. I hate Silent Surf. I'm not a fan of it. It's janky. It's beautiful, and I love the like the lore behind it and all that, but like as a fractal, it's so annoying. The like jumping around and the like everything is janky, and the boss fight is janky as hell, and there's too much health. And like Twilight Oasis is annoying, and like the Sanqua Peak is annoying to me. Like I don't, that one is probably okay, like probably the best one out of those. Like a lot of those later ones I really didn't enjoy. I didn't have a good time with it because it felt more like it was more like they were leaning more into the strike basis of it, where it's like a huge boss fight with a lot of mechanics, rather than a dungeon that you go through and you have a boss fight at the end. You know what I mean? And I kind of didn't like that. I like the dungeon thing. I like the dungeon delving and the spelunking and the like going in and going through a dungeon and doing different like things in a dungeon and stuff. And it kind of like, it started going towards like, oh, you have all this like superfluous, redundant stuff that you do, but then you have a big boss fight at the end that's just like super complicated and all these mechanics and all these things happening all at once, and it's just like, oh my god, like, I don't know. So serving instead of more substance, yeah, it makes me sad won't have NPCs like collect 100 ice, get a cool unique skin. That would be kind of cool. They could add something like that, you know. Yeah, we're gonna work on all that. Yeah, I don't know. I wish they would have more collectibles like that, where they just kind of have you farm random enemies or whatever, where you have to like, I don't know. It would be kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of been replaced with like the crafting system and the legendaries and stuff like that in Guild Wars 2. That's kind of the same. It's kind of the same thing, I guess. You know, it's like where you have to get certain things. Like if you think of like the Ice Brood infusion or whatever it's called. You know, where you have to get all the shards of crystallized blood of Jormag or whatever. You know, it's like, I guess you could sit there and farm that forever. You know, I guess it's kind of been replaced by that, you know, to get that infusion or whatever. But yeah, I really think that some of those hard fights should have really been like strike missions, because it just... Specifically, Silent Serve should have just been a strike mission, honestly. They should have cut out the first part of it and just made it a strike mission. It just feels very janky and very weird, and it's just, I don't know, it feels kind of strange to me. So, I don't know, I hope that some of the, like, I want them to kind of add a fractal. I love the reflections. I'm like kind of just looking at that. I want them to add, I don't know, I want them to add a fractal that feels like an old fractal, where it's just like you're going through a dungeon, you have a boss at the end that's not overly complicated, and you're just having a good time and you go through. Probably would revitalize my interest in that, you know. All right, so we have to talk to him. We can accept our rebel yell now. All right, so we have our rebel yell. So in the areas, in the or not in the areas, but while we have that, we have +6 armor against char. You gain 40% more adrenaline when you hit a char, which is fantastic for us. For a whole group, because we have a lot of that going on. Did we get... Wait a minute. No. Okay. But yeah, so that's great. And then you gain 2 energy when you kill a char. So there's a lot of like, this is really great as we fight the char. Like this is gonna come super in handy. Like this is gonna be really great. And we're gonna be, we were already doing pretty good against the char, but now we're gonna do really well against the char. So, what are your thoughts on the Sakwa Peak fight again? I mean, I don't dislike it. It's just too much. Like there's just too many mechanics and stuff like that. Like I get that they were trying to come up with a difficult fight and stuff, but the thing is like they should have really like, I feel like there's like, I don't know. I think the difficulty that comes from fractals should be in the level system, in the tier system, right? You go through tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, right? So if they wanted to make fractals more difficult, just add more tiers. You get way more replayability out of that than saying, oh, we're gonna add a fractal and we're gonna make it super complicated. Like the fight has just like all these things happening, and if you miss like a couple of things, you're gonna just die. Like there's so many, I think there's a couple of abilities where you like instant death and stuff like that, and it's like having new people go in, it's kind of difficult because you have to like I don't know, it's a lot more, it's a lot harder than other fractals, and it's like such a big step up from that where it's not progressive. And I love the thing about fractals, I love that there is a progressive difficulty thing, right? And I've talked about that before, where I really love how fractals are like slowly teaching you, they're slowly adding these instabilities, and they're slowly, agony and stuff like that is all happening, right? And it's like there's slowly this difficulty increase, but also reward increase. I really love the system that is fractals, and the difficulty should come from that system, right? It's like more agony, more instabilities, more all of this stuff, right? Kind of like adding as you go into higher tiers, and you get more rewards, right? And you go higher and higher and higher. Like, I love that. But I don't know, then they started like, okay, well, we only have 100 tiers, but we still got to increase the difficulty because people are getting better with these old fractals now, and these old fractals people just run through real quick, so we need to make more difficult ones. So now they're making the fractals themselves difficult. So even at tier 1, you have these fractals that are super hard for pugs or for newer players to go through, unless they're organized properly and they have like a proper build and stuff like that. And it kind of interrupts this like this self-teaching system, this system that teaches people as they progress through, right? Because instead of having this difficulty spike from tier 1 to tier 2, not spike, but like a jump at difficulty from tier, you now have in that tier a difficulty jump. And it kind of interrupts the whole system that they've built, in my opinion. So, you know, and it's like when you look at something like Silent Surf, I mean, you guys saw it. I did it on stream, what, like a few weeks ago, like a month. When did I did it? I did it on stream. I know I did. And it was like, didn't I do it on stream? I thought I did it on stream. I did a run of maybe I didn't do it on stream. I remember, so recently I did like a fractal run. I kind of jumped in and I was like, I'm doing some fractals. I don't remember why, but I was just, I needed I was looking for stabilizing matrices, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do some fractals, kind of maybe get some stabilizing matrices or whatever. I haven't done fractals a long time, and I jump in and like I did tier 1. I always do tier 1 because I don't like going to tier 4. I think it's just like so many elitist people, and I've seen like so many rude people in those groups and stuff, and they want you to know all the fights and they want you to know everything. And I'm like, I'd rather go with new people that are patient, that are learning the fights, and I can explain stuff to them, and they're just like, what, you know, whatever. I have a lot more fun that way, for me personally, you know, whatever. And we went into Silent Surf, and it was a fucking disaster. And it was like, we did all the other fractals that were like the dailies, we did them perfectly fine. We went through and it was like, oh yeah, you know, whatever, we went through the fights, and it was just like, oh, okay, we, you know, we learned, we talked, and we got things going, blah blah blah. And then we got to the Silent Surf, and it was just like a disaster. Everyone was dying, no one knew what was happening, no one knew any mechanics, nothing was explained, everything was just like a nightmare. The mechanics themselves are janky as hell, buggy, and it's just like, it was a mess. And I was like, this is not fun. Like, I did not enjoy that at all. Like, at all. I did not enjoy that whatsoever. So I don't know. I really think that it kind of, I think Arena kind of lost their way on what fractals really were. Like I said, I think fractals was like, the tier system was where the difficulty came from. And they could increase it, right? They could increase it to rank 200. There's nothing that's stopping them from saying, okay, we're gonna add another 100 ranks, another 100 tiers, or 4 more tiers, to make it, you know, tier 8 is the thing, and right, we add more instabilities and we add more difficulty, like you know, agony resistance and blah blah blah, rather than adding difficult fights to the fractals. You can still add fractals, but just don't make them super difficult right off the bat. You know what I mean? Like, the difficulty, like I said, comes from the tier system. So there's almost like a conflict of purity of purpose in a way, right? Like, where it's just like the later team that made the fractals didn't understand what the initial group of fractal people made was all about, kind of, in a way. So I don't know, but anyways, so moving on after that rant. Question. Someone had a question and I didn't even see that. Where is this person? I have a question. Risky Delver. They didn't say their question though. I don't have time. Google it. Google it.
I'm not impressed.
All right. Anyways, so Warband Brothers. Let's spring. So we found out. So the Warband is still, you know, they're still around. We only have 3 so we have 4 members now that are free. Right. We have Swift here. We have Bon War here, and we have Gron, and then of course Pyre. Right. And these are the 4 that are here, but there's 3 more that are locked inside of the Doomlore Shrine. So we have to go rescue them, and we're doing that right now. So Warband Brothers, let's go in and let's rescue them. All right. So here we are. And like I said, I've run this dungeon so many times. Pyre says, this is the Cathedral of Flames, a power base for the Shaman caste and their witless followers. The captive members of my warband should be inside. So we're gonna see a dungeon. We've already seen a dungeon before, but yeah, we're gonna see a little bit of a dungeon. Yeah, they should copy. I didn't even see that. They should copy Diablo 4 Torment system, Torment 1 through 10. I mean, you know, I just think they have a system that was already there that they ignored. Like, I feel like they had a system that was in place that they ignored, where it's like, you know, I don't know, they wanted to add difficult fights, and instead of increasing the difficulty through the system that they had, they just added difficult fractals, and it just kind of feels weird to me. So it feels very, there's like this disconnect between the different fractals, where you can really see where like the early fractals were versus the later fractals. You can really see a difference there. All right, let's fight these Char. So we're like fully stacked. I mean, we have the Rebel Yell, so we're ready to go. We're gonna be, we get energy through killing these Char. You know, as you guys can see, like anytime I kill a Char, I get energy now. And this is applying to all of my members in my group, meaning that we have energy, we have armor against Char, we have all of these things. Like we're like really like equipped to fight these Char, like next level stuff, dude. There's a war beast here, hunter beast. All the pets are dead again. Pyre just died. That's okay. Luckily, it's not like I talked about this before too. Luckily, it's not like the older campaigns in Guild Wars where like the main characters have to survive, and if they die, you have to reset. It's like the most annoying mechanic ever that they have ever introduced. All right, let's get this Prophet here. He's causing a lot of grief by healing everyone. So. I don't know. I think Pyre, once we're out of combat, Pyre's gonna revive. I think Pyre's gonna come back to life once we're out of combat. Oh yeah, there he is. Spider webs. There's like a cocoon. You wonder what's in there. There's no spiders around. I guess the Char have like completely destroyed them. I really love, so we're gonna see this is a 3-level, we've seen a 3-level, like one of the ones we did was the Bloodstone Caves, right? Fighting Bloodstone, we went through like 3 levels there. The thing about that was that we did see like that weird library plays where there were all these like things floating about, like the text was like scrolling up and down or whatever. It was like really cool. But this is so cool design. So you start off with like this fiery pit in the middle. You know, there's like this fiery lava pit where there's like chains going into it. I don't even know what's at the bottom. Yeah, it's just like a fiery lava pit, right? With this old building. But then you go through this tunnel, and again we can kind of see the screen change color a little bit. It goes from like being very reddish to like going to like a green bluish tone a little bit. See how it's like a bluer tone changes, and I love that. That's like one thing in Guild Wars 2 that they do, or in Guild Wars 1 they do so well. So it changes. And we go into this big hall, and I love this, right? Like, it's so cool. Again, we kind of talk about like underground Tyria, right? There's like all these like weird mysteries, you know. This was built, I guess the idea was that this was built, and we see like these trophies hanging here from all these like creatures. Gargoyles over this like big fireplace or whatever, you know. It's like crazy, and there's like, it's like a dining hall almost, right? I guess the idea is that, what did it say? This is like the Darkshine radiates heat and magic, testament to the ancient days of Char domination and worship to their former gods, the Titans. Now, in the absence of these deities, the shrine has become a haven for the so this was, I guess, built by the Char to worship the the Titans, right? This was like this temple that was built to worship the Titans in here or whatever. You know, who knows? But yeah, so it's like kind of cool. We get to see these like tapestries and stuff like that. It's really cool. I love these halls. We're gonna see halls like this like a lot more. Once we start doing the dungeons are incredibly fun in Guild Wars 1. I really think there's a lot of really cool scenery, a lot of cool different like interesting things that kind of make you go like, I wonder what, like, you know, there's a story to it somewhere, you know, in someone's mind, like whoever created that had like something in mind where it's just like there's a history to these places and stuff. It's really, really cool. So rescue Seer Fierce Rain. All right, another fierce warband member. Prison guard right here. We have to kill that guy. He's the guy that holds the that has the key to get inside the lock, and he's running away. He will run all the way, I think, to the other resurrection shrine. I think they'll run all the way over there, and then you have to like catch up to them. But we're too good, so these guys aren't getting very far. It's like, get him! Get him! Dead. Oh, there's a carving. We'll get that on the way back. Let's see this. Receive physical. What is it? I don't know what that. That's a warrior rune, and then we have a necromancer insignia. I don't have a warrior. Yeah, that's fine. Minions, and we actually have a health one. The health is great. I like the health. The minion. I might keep the minion one. I was thinking about maybe making a minion, minion master guy at some point, which gives you the more minions you have, the more armor you have. That's kind of nice. But the health, I might apply that to. Does Ogden have a health thing? No, he's our healer. Having more health would be kind of nice for him. I don't know why I put that on there. I shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. That is okay. We got probably plenty more, hopefully. All right, so we go in here. This is the only time you come into this hall, by the way. When you do the dungeon, this hall is actually blocked off. So these guys are running away. Yeah, this is the only time you come into this hall here. But it's like really cool. You see the, like, look at that. It's so cool. Look at that. All of this. Awesome. It's so grandiose too. Like it's like this the grandeur, right? There's like this like, oh my god, you know, they didn't have to make this hall this big. All you have is 2 enemy fights, and we're gonna go right over there and we're gonna find seers right there, you know. And it's like they didn't have to make this hall this big, obviously, you know, but it's just so cool when you go in and it's like so massive. There's something so cool about thinking like you go, because when you think about going underground, you think about like, oh, we have these tight tunnels and blah blah blah. No, you go into these giant halls. They're just like magnificent. It's like, oh man, that's so cool. All right, there's Seer. Let's free that guy. Hello. He says, did you bring these human slaves to carry your pack, Pyre, or are they lunch? Slaves, you brutal animal. All you can do is bite the hand that rescues you. Is what Gwen said. And then Seer says, so it seems you fight together. Cal and Roan are held further below. Let's not waste any more time. All right, so we get this guy. He is, Pyre is a ranger. And Seer is actually a ritualist. So he's like a caster guy. So we have another member in our group. Our group is growing. Our party members are growing. We have all these people coming with us. Alright, so we gotta go back around. Look, this is so cool to like kind of see it from the other side. These big chandeliers coming down. The chandeliers kind of remind me a little bit of like, I played through Terra Enigma. You guys know that. I played that on the channel or whatever. But yeah, it kind of reminds me a little bit of that because we have a couple of times where we have to go on the big chandeliers and stuff like that in Terra Enigma, and there's like a couple of things that happen with chandeliers. So that kind of reminds me of that, but it's really cool. So. All right, fighting these guys. And then we come into, see, so you get so much different scenery. So first we get like a fiery hall, right, with like just a lava pool and chains coming down. Then we go into the dining hall. Then we go into like the prison, which has all these arches and stuff like that. And then we're coming into this, which has like, it's just like greenery. Like there's like vines coming down, and it's just like, okay, weird, right? Like kind of feels different. But there is the I guess, which is the one that we got to defeat here? I guess we don't have to technically defeat any of them. I thought we had to defeat one of them to open that door, but I guess I was wrong. Oh. Alright. And I don't really need to fight these guys, so guess what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna run past them. Goodbye! Alright, we're moving on. So we're now at level 2. Alright. Level 2. Gonna see an overview of that map there. Alright, there's a lot. So as you guys can see, there's a lot of enemies here. There's a lot of enemies here. This door is closed. I don't think that door opens. So Pyre says, judging by these tracks, one of my warband is being held to the south. Head that way, human, quietly. No, we're gonna make a big fuzz and we're gonna kill everyone. We need loot and we need money and we need just dead char. Okay, so we don't even care. We don't care. We're going right in there. Oh my God, kill the prophet. And they're healing each other, the 2 prophets. Oh, 3 prophets. There's another prophet over here. Being the healers is like, no, stop it. Okay, go for that prophet now. I'm gonna summon an assassin. See, the thing about the assassin is you can summon them right on the enemy, and it's fantastic because it's like you can infiltrate the enemy that way. Now we have a. Oh my God, it's a loud ass train. Holy crap! There's a prison guard. That's the boss guy of this group. Is there a healer around? I don't see anyone. All the pets are just dying. Shouldn't have that much. So now this guy lasts 25 seconds when I use him against each other. So we got the prison key here. Jesus, that was like just a lot of enemies all at once. Oh, there is a healer right here. I'm just like, why are they not dying? I didn't notice them standing right next to me. It's like, why are they like taking so long to die? Crazy. All right, Ember just died again. That's fine. I have no pet. Didn't I just revive it? Or I just revived her. Alright. Slowly, Mrs. Krabs is leveling up. She's now level 16. So our pets, I mean, we have 3 level 20 pets, which is nice. Alright, so there's Cal Fierce Tongue. We go, look, and this is like completely different again. Like, look at this. And he says, Pirate says, Cal Fierce Tongue, you mangy mess. I thought for sure the shaman would have killed you by now. And Cal says, they wanted to make a grand spectacle of my execution, otherwise I would have been slaughtered days ago. And Pirate says, it's lucky you're still wearing your pelt. Now let's find Roan and get out of here. So the last member we gotta find is Roan. But yeah, look at this area. It's so cool, right? You get these like fireflies or whatever they would be called, right? These little wisps going around, right? And there's like an area you can walk all the way up here. It's super cool. It's very like different. There's nothing to see up there, but love it. I love going through those dungeons and seeing these. You can even see it on the map how different it looks. All right. So the door opens. Let's get the prophet. He'll die in a couple of seconds. Everyone else will follow. So now we have another man. He's an elementalist. So Cal is an elementalist. He's not doing anything. He's just standing there.
You may be useful.
It says, I've been a part of many horrific and strange things in my life, but nothing equals being rescued by a human. Are you gonna attack, or are you just gonna stand there? I guess he's just gonna stand there.
Tread carefully.
Probably the weakest member of your warband, huh? He just stands there. Ooh, and we have a change of color again. We have these changes going up. I guess he doesn't do anything. I don't know. I guess he's just a body. Did that door open? Yeah, that door opened too. We were on the other side of that earlier, but I want to go for the prophets for sure. Prophets need to die first. And there was another prophet over here. Oh, there's two prophets actually over there. Not too worried about it. Go for that guy. And there we go. And they slowly fall. Again, the thing about having pets as well is, you know, when our friendly units die, or our team members die, right? Like our party members, they get, you know, a death penalty, right? But pets don't get that. So when they die, there's no negative impact that's you know, that's coming up through. Why are they all over the place? Oh my god. I guess I could do 8, 9, and 11. So you know, there's no death penalty that these guys get, right? They get the bonuses of like using our shouts and stuff like that, you know, but they don't get a death penalty. So it doesn't matter. So they can body block, they can be our meat shields, kind of, you know, whether or not they do a lot of damage. There are extra bodies where the damage can be divided amongst them, right? If they like, if for example someone uses an AoE right here, all they're gonna attack is the pets. They're not gonna damage anyone else. They're gonna just damage the pets. So the pets are taking the brunt of the attacks and stuff. So it's kind of nice to have pets, really. Like, it gives us survivability. Like, yeah, they might not survive, but we can always resurrect them, and it doesn't cost us anything, you know. So look at how many. Like, look at this. We have like an army of just like different races too, because we have humans, dwarves, Asura, 3 Char, you know, pets, animals. We have Bloodweaver over here. That's a I think that's a spider. Is that a spider? I think that's a spider. Do I have to? I don't know. Is that what I gotta kill? The spider? Yeah, that's definitely a spider. I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah, and then you come into this area where all these demonic faces. We've seen these on the Fire Island chain, right? When we were down there doing prophecies. Again, this is like almost like what, over a year ago or something that we did that. I don't even remember when. I don't even remember when we did prophecies. It's been so long. I have such fond memories of doing it, though. I remember like going through the Maguma jungle and stuff like that. Like, I was just talking about like the Titan quest earlier, and I was like, man, I remember doing the Titan quest. That was fun. Didn't I do that recently? I don't know if that was like part of the playthrough that I did. I don't remember. I do remember doing it with you guys on stream. So yeah, there's like spiders everywhere. In this like death pit. Kind of cool seeing these different again, seeing these different like environments, stuff like that. Oh, we have some coming from the ceiling. Oh, we have small little spiders coming down. We have a Jadam spear spinner. There's a paragon. Dead. Alright, we got these little spiders coming to attack from two sides, I think. Yeah, they're coming. But they're only level 14. They're not too hard. They're just annoying because there's just so many of them. We've already defeated the boss, so there's, I don't think they have any healers in their group, so it's just a matter of eradicating them. Like the pests they are. I don't even need to fight these guys, really. I don't think they're gonna drop anything interesting, really. $35 gold between all of us. That's like 2 gold for me. Alright, I'm just gonna move on. Alright. And this is level 3. You have nothing to say, Pyre? Okay. Guess not. There's a prison guard right there. Oh, it's a shield. Alright, hello. Rescue Roan Fierceheart. So there's corpses already down here. So they probably took prisoners and already killed some of them. Ooh, and we get a superb char carving and a key. Open the lock. Ta-da! And we get this really cool area where there's like these burning trees. So cool, and there's Rowan over there. Still alive. Still kicking. Waiting for us to come rescue him. Try to attack the back line here. Boom, boom, dead. So again, very unique looking area. Prophet! Attack the Prophet! Go, 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 go. Oh, the Prophet was just revived. That's never good. Boom. Alright, hello. Rowan looks really cool. I really love his model. Pyre says, Roan, and here I look forward to selling the armor off your corpse. Roan says, another day, Pyre. Flamemaster Maltooth, the Hierophant's torturer, is nearby. Maltooth's door guard possesses keys. Doorguard possesses keys to the inner temple. Gwen, what are we waiting for? I want to bury my sword in the heart of this Maltooth. So remember, Maltooth was the guy that sent the Maw Claw guy, Scorch Maw Claw, out to capture these guys, right? So Maw Claw was the guy that we defeated earlier when we took over the Doomlore Shrine. But he was under the command of the guy that we're going after now, who's under the command of the main Hierophant, the main leading guy of the Shaman cast. So we're kind of like working our way up the ladder here, killing these guys. Alright, I got a key. Alright, and we have a sentry there, get him.
Tread carefully, mate.
Oh. Sorry, we're just coming through to kill all of you guys. Alright, we have another prison guard, another lock. This guy, I think he runs over to... I guess there's a magma blister. I think that's what he does. I want to say he runs away. Yeah. I don't know how far he's gonna get. Oh, yeah, so we got oozes coming out. I can knock him down though. And that's probably gonna... I don't think we're gonna get that in time. My assassin stopped attacking him and started going for the blister. Great. Now we have these guys. Holy crap. I need more shouts on this. I gotta take one of these out. Sure. What do I have for leadership? Alright, we got a prison key here. Oh, I didn't even see that. Collect all of this. I collect everything. I know there's so many people that just leave it. Unless it's a gold or it's something interesting, they just leave it. But I collect everything. I'm like, everything is money. I can sell it all. Alright, we can move through here. Guess I can move through here, yeah? Just gotta get to that great hall over here. Yeah, big old hall right here. As you guys can see. And there is Flamemaster Maltooth. But as you guys can see on the sides, there's these effigies. And they're going to light these effigies and we're going to have to fight these effigies. So Pyre says, you should have killed us when you had the chance. We won't make the same mistake. And Maltooth says, what a pathetic excuse for a rescue party. You should have sent an army. Prepare for your demise, worms. Release the effigies. And Fearshot says, your shaman tricks don't scare us, Maltooth. Let's finish this. So we have these char effigies here. which are like, I mean, they look really cool even in Guild Wars. Like in Guild Wars 2, they did a great job of making them look really cool. So, but yeah, so all these armies are, or these forces are converging, and we have effigies to fight, which are super high level, elementalists. So it's gonna be a little tough, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, there's enemies from behind coming. Oh god. Oh god. Rowan died, who was a healer. That's always great. Where are you guys? Why is everyone split up? What is happening here? You guys need to come all the way over here. Everyone needs to come over here. Everyone needs to hang out right here. Stick together. We can all help each other out. Get these effigies. They don't bleed. They don't burn. Alright, effigies destroyed. Alright, I'm gonna wait for these guys to come back. Everyone revive your pets. And we have one final assault against that guy. Your forces were nothing! We did it! We're gonna kill you! I'm gonna go right for the big guy. I don't even care about the small fries. And dead. Yay, we did it! Pyre is a Char Ranger who is outcast after a conflict with the ruling Char Shamans. He now plots something. I didn't read that. I kind of saw it, but... Alright.
You have freed my warband.
And now that we have, you don't need us anymore, right?
I made a bargain. I shall keep it.
So the Char do have honor.
Honor be damned. A poor warrior abandons his best weapons. Gron, what have you brought for us?
You missed this one the first time through. You're getting sloppy.
You and your pets will pay for this, fear shot.
Probably, but not today. Where are the humans?
Why should I tell you, traitor?
I'll hobble you. I'll stake you out in the sun. Then I'll turn you over to the mouse here. She likes to hurt Char.
Just give me half a chance.
The meat, the humans, are in the south, in the Saknoth Valley. The Hierophant means to feed them to our new gods.
Those are not gods.
You think we care? What matters is that others think they are.
I know the valley he speaks of. Have you heard enough?
More than enough.
Then release me. I'll head north, away from here. I want no part of your petty vengeance.
You forget. You are part of my petty vengeance.
You killed him. Even though he told you what we wanted to know.
He tried to bargain from a position of weakness. He was a fool.
You are savage, treacherous animals.
You know nothing of my people.
Alright, we got another really cool interaction between the two. Oh, a lockpick. I didn't even see that drop. Oh, thank God they gave that back to me. But yeah, so we get another cool interaction between the two. So he is ruthless. He's a ruthless guy. He just killed that guy because he was like, well, you know what? You're part of my petty vengeance. I'm gonna kill all of you guys. But right in the throat too. Like he didn't shoot him in the head. He didn't shoot him in the heart. It was like in the throat. And I'm like, oh man, that's what a way to go. Like getting shot by an arrow in the throat. Like, oh my god, what a way to go. Jeez. I think you're right. I think it is. I think it is. Yes, it is. Steve Bloom. Is it Blum or Bloom? He also did Justiciar Hablion. The male character in Guild Wars Prophecies and Factions. And Courier Torivos. Oh, which is one of the envoys in Guild Wars Factions. Interesting. What did he do in Guild Wars 2? Oh, he voices Ridlock Brimstone in Guild Wars 2. I didn't know that. That's funny. He voices Flunt. That's so funny. I didn't know that. Flunt. Ivan. He voices Ivan. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Priest of Balthazar. Like random people. King Zoran. Okay. Oh, he's the voice. When we go into the into that fractal, into the dwarven fractal. Interesting. This is a lot of different characters. Cool. All right, so we get a little bit more of the ruthlessness of the Char. That's what's really cool. So they really show you like how ruthless the Char really are. You know what I mean? They really like. It's just like, yeah, they don't. He don't care. Okay, so we go for the eyes. We already have that. Next attack skill used by each ally within deals plus 19 damage against foes more than health. I think I'm gonna put that in here. So that's another chant, right? And I get leadership or chant. My goldfish memory. I don't know. I don't remember. Like, listen, the thing also is that I'm really bad. Like, when it comes to like famous people and stuff, like famous people movies and like songs and stuff, oh my god, I don't know. Like I literally I couldn't tell you half the names of anything. Like I just I don't know. It's really bad. Like so I probably did know all of that stuff about Steve Bloom at some point in time, but I didn't retain that. Pronounced Bloom, and yeah, he voices Flunt, Ridlock. Those voices, he does a great job because they are very different. You're right. Like, those voices are very, very different. But he does a great job. Like, Flunt is, like, really great. Like, he does a really good job with Flunt and stuff, so I love that.
You look weak.
Breaking into Hierophant's stronghold. So remember, we've now broken out all of the. I don't know if do they hang out here. They don't. They do not. But we've broken out. Oh, they're going to be outside. But we've broken out more of the Fierce Warband people. So the Fierce Warband is back together, and we found out that in Saknoth Valley to the south is the Hierophant's stronghold, and that's where the humans are being kept. So we pretty much have to storm the stronghold now, right? So breaking into the Hierophant's stronghold will be no small feat, Spearmaster Raleigh. This assault will take planning and a Char-like commitment to success. Are you prepared to do what must be done to succeed? Good. First, go speak with Seer Fierce Rain. He has a powerful siege weapon you must learn to use in the upcoming battle. There will be other tasks. Try to complete them without whining too loudly. I cannot stand the sounds of you humans make when you're unhappy. Okay, shut up. This is so rude. Oh, I wonder if these guys changed their dialogue now that we're in the Char lands here. I wonder if I still have nightmares of the Searing. They're tempered by dreams where the Char die beneath a hail of arrows, and Ascalon is glorious once more. Burned, charred, scorched, such destruction wounds the land. She is but a shadow of her former beauty. Talon says, humans believe they're the only intelligent race. They're wrong. I wish I could teach them to open their eyes, but as the saying goes, there are those who can awaken and those who are doomed to sleep. Interesting saying. The Char are our greatest enemies, and possibly against these destroyers our strongest allies, but I will not forgive them for what they have done to our homeland. They will pay. Hello, my little friend. Planning on getting injured again? Yes, I thought so. I'd better go with you to make sure that you're healed, of course. I guess she's implying, like, that I can revive you, but she's just saying, like, oh, I can heal you before that happens. No. I never thought I'd face the Char again. Some things do not end until every enemy lies cold on the battlefield, and the land is washed clean. No, don't tell me. Let me read your aura. You're going on a journey into dangerous lands, and you need me to help. Ha! I've done it again. That'll be 5 gold, please. I've always liked Ascalon's vibe. You may not like the Char, but any gardener will tell you that ash make things grow. Wow, what a morbid way of looking at that. Yet we all just get along. It's not that I'm a pacifist. I'm just dreadfully lazy. Here's an interesting Char fact. Though they like to play with fire, fur still burns. No, Ridlock is a very low bass like voice, and then with Flund he takes that Ridlock tone and goes higher pitch. He can. Yeah, I mean it's talented. It's like that shows like really talented voice actors. You can really tell, and that's why sometimes many a times I hate when you have like video games or shows or cartoon, anime, whatever, right? Where they take these famous people and they have them voice act, right? Which is done so because they want to drive the sales, or they want to, you know, that's like a marketing thing, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, this person voices this guy, right? But I'm like, but there's like it's a profession, it's an art, right? It's a skill that you practice and you get good at, right? And it's like, honestly, like, just because you're an actor doesn't mean you're a good voice actor, you know, or, you know, stuff like that. So I don't know, I appreciate really good voice actors is all I'm saying, you know. I love that a lot. So all right, so we go in and we have to find who's Seer. We have to find Seer, I guess. Is that who we have to find? Yeah, seek Seer Fierce Rain. Jesus, tongue twister right there. We have mantids. So there's Cowl and Seer. Hello.
You want something?
Pyre Fearshot gave me command of this artillery post. Only Pyre's friends may traverse the Dalada uplands. Finally, if you were prey, you'd be dead by now. I have a newly hatched Siege Devourer ready for testing. Go stand out there while I load it. Ha, that was a joke. You should see your face. We'll test it on some Shaman Scouts instead. Bring the Siege Devourer and let's go. So Seer says, the Shaman Scouts are east of here. Get a move on. And Kyle says, don't forget the Siege Devourer. Must I tell you everything twice? You didn't even tell. Okay, so you can tell this guy to follow me. Click, clack, boom. Click, clack, boom. Stop attacking my Siege Devourer, rude. Oh, he actually attacks, which is kind of nice. No, hey, I'm trying to like target the enemy. Jesus. All right, we're gonna try out this weapon on some scouts over here. Enchanted Queen is the healer. We don't want that. They have like these abilities where they come back to life after a while. As you guys can see, this guy just came back. The queen just came back. This guy just came back. I think this guy might come back too. I don't know. I guess not. So it's super. Mantids are annoying in that way. Not that I don't know. I think they're easy enemies to defeat, but they, yeah. See that queen just came back too. It's like, what the hell? Right, whatever. That ghost is gonna deal with it. Chris Pratt being Mario and Garfield these days. Yo, I like you. You're funny, but stop seeing. Yeah, and you're exactly right. I think they could have cast like so many better Marios. Not that he did a bad job, right? But I think there could have been someone that was actually trained in voice acting and that could have done a really good Mario. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, they did that because Chris Pratt, you know, being like, you know, he's a big star, right? And it's a nice big seller, right? Like, you know, and there was a lot of them. There was a lot of people, specifically in the Mario movie, that were all like actors, but they weren't voice actors, you know? And I'm like, man, I really wish they would have picked voice actors. Again, not that they did a bad job, but I just think they could have picked someone better. Seer Fears Rain, there they are. Move the siege tower into range and target those scouts. I made it human proof, so even you should be able to figure it out. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess I gotta tell him, like, hello, stop and activate siege mode. Okay. And look, he's gonna attack. Boom. Wow, look at that. Jesus. I gotta get this guy closer, I think. Oh, he's gonna attack these guys over there. Holy crap. Okay. Oh my god, this group is like, they're like, what's even going on? Bam, dead. Oh, there's lock chat. Let's open that up. Oh, I successfully retained it too. Nice. It's always good to see. Death magic. This is kind of. Oh, well, it's not that great really. I gotta move this devourer. He's too far away. He's not gonna. I'm gonna move him where the star is. Like, the only time that I would think I would be okay, like, I'm kind of thinking about the voice acting thing, like, I would be okay is if they, like, you know, if a character, or actually I'm gonna move it right over here, because we're just, I think all, the only group we have to kill is these guys, so we're just gonna go to siege mode. Attack! Go! Pew! Bam! He dead. Ha ha ha. Do it again. Pew! Guess we're gonna have to fight. But the only time you know, if like, for example, they made like an animated show or movie or something, and they decide like, hey, you know, Star-Lord, right? It's like a show about Star-Lord or whatever, and then they cast Chris Pratt, right? Like, I get that because it's like he played that character and people are used to, like, you know, he kind of represents that character at this point. So, you know, I would be okay with him voicing that character, right? If it's like something, if it's a role they've already played, like live action role they've played, right? They now voice that same character in like an anime or whatever, or, you know, what, like I get that, right? So I understand that point, you know, I understand. Do I need to take that Devourer with me? I don't know if I do. I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna pick him up. I'm gonna take, I kind of was like, oh, I'll just leave him there, but, okay. Cal says, excellent. Now you can work a Siege Devourer without having to Seer's hanging out with him. I guess he doesn't come with us. Blow it up on you without blowing up. Okay, well, we're gonna take him with us. If you're not too tired from the simple task, go find Gron. He's hunting some beast and mentioned something about needing bait. Ha, got you again. Seeing the look on your face is worth not eating you. I like you, meat. You're fun to play with. Now go help Gron. He should be near the fields west of here. And then Kyle says, beast hunting? Good. I'm hungry. This no human diet has me cranky. I'm coming too. You don't mind, do you? It's not even a question mark. You don't mind, do you? The only exception is James Gunn is gonna do. He's building anyone acting the role like right, and that's exactly what I'm saying, right? So I agree with that. Like, I think that's fine, right? I think that's totally fine because people are used to having a character sound a certain way, right? Because of the movies and stuff like that. You know, if it's like the same kind of universe that they're building or whatever, you know. So I get that, you know, but like, you know, Mario, there could have been like 100 other people that could have played a good Mario, you know? So. But whatever. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna kill these 5, which is gonna give me over 25 enemies, so I'm gonna get some points. We have been leveling up our agent, so soon we're gonna get rank 2. We're gonna be a covert agent of the Shining Blade. Or not Shining Blade, the Ebon Vanguard, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is much better for my energy, for sure. I do much better now. And they're all being revived again. Lovely. Hello. 20 points. Got it. Awesome. Alright, where's the west of the field? So we have these open fields here. And Gron is up there. He needs help with hunting some kind of beast. What does that mean? We don't know. Alright, we have a siege of our enemy down there. Okay.
You look weak.
Good, you're here. Now we can get started. Okay, so the siege devourer here, we have to attack him. I can actually mount this guy. So I'm actually siege devourer. So we have the siege devourer friend. I'm a little bit smaller than he is. Does he follow me? Is he gonna follow me if I move away? Is he still following me? Oh, he is. Cool. So then we have another siege devourer, but he's not equipped. So obviously you guys can see that like we're equipped, right? There's like char equipment on us with like ammunition and stuff. There's a wild one over here that is not part. That's not a caught one. Right, so we can go attack him. Go! Oh, actually, you know what I can do? I can do this. I can actually have him siege mode. Siege devourers, attack! Bam! All right, so this armored Saurus over there is what we're after, actually. You're too close. I can't. All right. Boom. All right, we defeated him. Oh, he's attacking these guys. Good. Ooh, whoa, okay, wow, great, good job. Alright, so the source. So I'm gonna keep taking him with me. He's great. He's a great guy. We're just gonna siege devour the Soras over here. I guess this is like the predecessor to like the Marmoxes. Obviously they don't look the same, but these Sauruses don't really exist later on. Attack! Boom, boom. Wow, okay. Wow, that Siege Devourer was awesome. It gave up? I can't believe it. I was sure we would have to kill the beast to save you from its maw, so it's actually friendly now, so we actually have a friendly Saurus. Blast, no Saurus steak for dinner. Now, what will sate my hunger? Well, and then Gron continues, we will eat, oh no, Cowl says that. And then Gron says, we will eat after the assault, Cowl. A hungry warrior is a dangerous warrior. He says, I must teach these beasts its commands. The rest of you are late for your next task. Move out. Bonvor needs to teach you humans how to fight like a Char. Go find him and leave me to my work. Alright, so we have to go inside. But yeah, so we have like all these, I mean, I don't think the siege, I don't know if the siege, the one that we're in right now is going to be part of ours. But he's always in this area. You can always come out here and get this guy that I'm in. And like play around with him. I don't really know the reason why they have him here, but yeah, so we have the swords and we have Siege Devourer, so we're getting ready for war. Getting ready for war. Alright, so let's talk to Bonvor.
The Char shall rule.
Alright, you're late. If you want to survive against the Hierophant's forces, you must learn to fight Char. We haven't much time, so shut up and listen. The Stronghold troops will fight in formation. It will be like nothing you've ever faced. Char formations are powerful in combat and difficult for the weak and uninformed to break. You must be neither in the coming battle. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I will teach you Char style live combat. Are you ready? All right, let's rumble. Let's rumble. All right, so we have to fight the fierce warband. It's interesting because I could have Pyre in my group. It's kind of weird that they don't have Pyre in their group. But yeah, so we have to fight. I don't know if they say anything specifically. Okay, formations are only as strong as their weakest link. Focus your fire, fool. Pick one target and break the formation. So we're gonna pick. Who was the healer again? Roan was the healer. Yes. So we're gonna pick Roan. He's the healer. We're gonna go right for it. And that is their gonna be the end of them. These guys are strong, but they're not that strong. Their healer is now gone, and now it doesn't matter what we do. Just kill everyone. I guess Seer probably has some healing abilities. He's a ritualist, so you might have some healing stuff in there. I don't know. Oh, Grana's an assassin. I didn't even know that. Oh, they all came back to life. All right, we did it. Not bad. You understand this basic strategy at least. There are others, but they're probably beyond your abilities. Oh my god, so condescending the whole time. Stop it. We're allies. Stop being such a douche. So I'm gonna take I'm gonna have to take Pyre with me. I'm probably gonna replace Jin for now. Because I think it's gonna tell me like, hey, you need to take Pyre with you. He needs to be in your group.
I'm not impressed.
Yes, you handled the formation well for a mouse. You might just survive the assault after all. You humans, always seeking validation. We move out shortly. Go rest your fair body while you can. Roan Fierceheart is waiting outside and will brief you when you're ready. Alright, so we just leveled up, as you guys can see, so we get 7 armor and 55% more adrenaline. So that increased, and then this guy now lasts 26 seconds against Char, and then 13 there. So, and yeah, I think I'm gonna take Jin out. I'm gonna put Pyre in the group. I don't know. He probably has an okay weapon, okay spear, right? Or not spear, but arrow, bow and arrow. I think I want to do. I think what I'm gonna do with him. Not expertise. What am I looking for? I think I'm looking for, what's the other one? Wilderness survival, which has all the yeah, that's where all the conditions are. Ooh, we're gonna do conditions. So expertise is good, marksmanship is good. Wow, so we're kind of lowering some of these. There we go. That's great. That works out. So it's kind of split. So expertise helps with the cost of all my like ranger skills and stuff like that. So there, for each rank, it's decreased by 4%. So it's 40% that I have decreased in cost there, which is nice. Wilderness marksmanship is nice because it gives you a chance to do a critical hit with a bow. And then wilderness survival with the skills that I'm going to be using. So, incendiary, shoot arrows at target for 2 seconds. Poison arrow. If poison arrow hits your target, it becomes poisoned. I'm going to do that. Poisoned. Barbed. It's like a self-heal. It's gonna be kind of nice to have. Kindle arrows. Your arrows deal fire damage and hit for an additional 18. That's kind of nice. I wonder if arrows explode on contact, dealing to target and all adjacent foes. Yeah, I actually like that one. Healing spring. Easily interrupted. Volley. All your preparations are removed. We don't like that. Keen arrow. If this is strict. If you land a critical hit, you deal an additional. Okay, so we do have a lot of critical because of like the go for the eyes and stuff. We get more chances of doing critical damage. So that's kind of nice. Do we have something that like disrupting? If this hits target foe's action is disrupted. If this action was a skill, you strike for an additional 30 damage. That's kind of nice. Interrupting is kind of nice. We already have a preparation. I hate that volley takes that out. Crossfire. If this strikes target foe, there's near any of your allies, attack on be blocked. Oh, that's kind of nice. You strike for if the temperature fails to hit, all of your attack skills are recharged. Oh, that's kind of nice. I mean, body shot. If it hits a foe with cracked armor, you gain I'm trying to see if there's like more conditions that I can do. Oh, right here. So we could get rid of this like. Get rid of crossfire. And what was it? What was I just looking at? Oh my god. Keen? No. What was I just looking at? Right here. So there's bleeding, so I have bleeding on that as well. So I have bleeding and poison. So we have a couple of those. What's this? 25, but minus 40%. So that's not that much. It's still like 20. Let's see what it says. Well, target foe is casting a spell. The target foe is dazed. This attack deals only 11 damage. Why does it cost 25 then? Sometimes some of the skills in Guild Wars 1 I don't understand. It's so silly, some of that stuff. It's just like, what the hell? I guess I'd do another interruption thing, maybe. Takes if that foe is not using a skill. I don't know. I'll just do an interruption thing. That's fine. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. We're just gonna take him with us because obviously he's leading the charge here, so we gotta take him. I don't think you have to take them into the group with you. Again, that's in the other campaigns. You have to take those characters with you, but here you don't have to do that. So, but yeah, so we have the armored Saurus here. We can kind of get a better look at him. Looks really, really cool. Love him a lot. And we have the Siege Devourer here. So again, the symbol is here. There's a dungeon quest. Seer has a dungeon quest for us.
You want something meat?
So we'll be talking to him at some point later down the road. But yeah, so there's nothing we can do. All right, let's talk to Roan. And let's get ready to assault the stronghold here and free the Vanguard. I'm ready to attack the Hierophant's stronghold. The assault command has been given. We must take the armored swords into Saknoth Valley post haste. The warband awaits you there. Are you ready to attack the Hierophant's stronghold? Let's do it. All right, so we're actually gonna, I think we're gonna get teleported there. But yeah, let's listen to that dialogue there. Find that up.
It'll be a tough skull to crack. The far western approach is guarded by watchtowers. No easy back way in. Your friends are held in the center. That's also where the Hierophant is keeping his new gods. Then we have the front gate, heavily fortified with siege devourers in front.
So how do we get in?
Front door.
Didn't you just say it's heavily fortified?
I also said the siege devourers are out front. A good place for scaring people off. A bad place for actual defense. We grab them first.
And how do we know you won't just turn on us?
Dead gods, Mouse. You do not understand us, do you?
I understand enough. You're animals. Savage animals, and I will dance on your graves.
Fear rots her heart.
Do you blame her?
No. She was a prisoner of the Char. Now she is a prisoner of her fears. Until she can conquer them, she is no good to any of us.
Alright, so we get a little bit more interaction between them. Alright, so we're here. We're attacking the front gate. Bonvor says, capture those siege devourers and break down that gate. The enemy awaits our blades. And he said, we'll assault the right siege devourer. Let's hope you can handle the other side. Alright, so they're gonna go for the right one. I guess for the right one? The right one. Okay, we're going to go for the left one. Alright, let's see if you guys can handle that. They have a much smaller group to fight than we do. We're gonna go for that guy. We helped them, right? They didn't do that all by themselves. Just saying. Just saying, just for the record. We helped them. Target archer groups. Recover the armored Saurus. Okay, so the left bluff. Let's do the left bluff. So we have these armored Sauruses coming through. They're going to be coming in here, and they have to get to the gate, and they have to blow up the gate. Okay, so and we're using the siege devourers to attack these guys up there. I guess I should probably actually. I'm gonna do the left gate. Right side secured. When you're ready, get over here and direct this devourer. Oh, okay. I will do that. There's an armored Saurus coming in right now. Let's do the right gate. Let's attack the gate so that trying to like I want him to get to that point where okay, so I gotta kind of oh god. My devourer is about to die. He died. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go in and do this myself. This is like silly at this point. Oh, he comes back to life. Do I need to direct him again? Okay, so they do come back to life. I'm gonna try to join in on when the armored source comes down. Alright, you guys are attacking the wrong people. I don't know what you guys are doing. Like, attack the enemies that are right next to you rather than the enemies. So the gate is slowly. We have to protect the Saurus to get. There's an armored Saurus, so I'm gonna try to protect him as much as I can. Try to take the front of the force. Most of it, at least. And try to get him, you know, if we can heal him, if we can keep him alive too, he'll keep attacking. That's the thing, that's why I want to kind of stand here, because we can heal him, and my healers are going to keep healing him. And if he's alive, he's gonna just break down the gate, and I don't need multiple. Oh my god, it's so loud. Jesus. And I don't need multiple. Like blasting right in my ear. And we won't need multiple armored Sauruses if I can keep one alive. So that's what we're kind of do here. We're gonna stand right in front of it. Alright, so Bonvor is joining us. Are these guys gonna join us? I don't know if they're gonna come with us or what. So we've opened the gate and we now have to storm the thing. The gate has fallen. Move out. Clear the fortress. Gone. You and the rest of the Wardens stay here and make sure no one escapes through the front. Alright, so we're not taking him with us. He does not want to revive his pet ever. We already know this. Revive your pet, please. Why is it taking 20 minutes? So the elite guard is moving back, and they're gonna let the friendlies kind of do. It's fine. You guys can fight. It's okay. Up on the bluffs here. Kind of annoying to fight like this because line of sight is definitely a thing in Guild Wars 1 as well. So kind of annoying when you have to like do it this way. So I'm just gonna come up here. It's gonna be much easier to do. This is still, the rebel yell is still active with me, so we're doing much better. But we're moving in, so you guys can see there's the Ebon Vanguard down in this hole. See right over there, down in that hole, the Ebon Vanguard is being held. The Emerald Swords died. Oh, that's sad. Is there another one that's just gonna pop up, or are we not getting another one? I don't know. We might not be getting another one. That's fine. Sorry, buddies. Alright, so here they are. There's the elite guards. You will not escape with your lives, as Hierophant Burns is what he says. Release the destroyers. Those destroyers are your enemies too. They'll kill us all. Then we shall die together, human. You will not win. So what they're doing is they're releasing these destroyers out of here. And I think... yeah, so the enemies are gonna move around, the destroyers are gonna come out, and we're gonna actually let the destroyers kind of do their thing. Oh boy. We're gonna let the destroyers do their thing. So they're gonna fight each other. So these destroyers, they were being kept in this little cave off to the side, and you know, now that they are released, you know, the gods that they have, right? They're actually gonna be fighting each other. So I'm gonna let them kind of do their thing, and we'll see whoever's left will fight after. Damn these char. Someone said down there, damn these char, something by Grenth. So there was destroyers on this side as well. So they're being kept in these like little caves off to the side. So I think, yeah, the Hierophant is still alive. Uh-oh. So we're just gonna join them. I wanted to kind of have them exhaust themselves against these enemies for a little bit. But we're doing good. We're okay. The Char are definitely gonna lose, I think, to them. The destroyers are much too powerful in Guild Wars 1. They're really, really strong in Guild Wars 1. They're much higher level, and they have resistance against fire and burning and stuff. And that's what these guys do, right? They do like fire damage. Alright, let's third party this group right here. Go, go, go! Love this. Yeah, so they were keeping them in these little caves, and they're like, release the destroyers. It's kind of weird how you keep gods as pets in a weird way, you know, like in prisons, like how they're really gods, you know. Alright, Hierophant, it's your time to die. Alright, he's gone, and I just gotta defeat the last little destroyer guy over here, and then we're done. We freed the Vanguard. Look, they're down here. There's only 5 of them. Oh my god. Get him. We did it. Alright. Revolution. There's Captain Langmar without her helmet.
My brothers, Pyre Fearshot has freed you from the Hierophant's yoke. Unite beneath our banner, and we shall overthrow these false priests and their false gods.
Ron, you're a fool. Warriors, do not trade one set of shackles for another. I will not lead you, but I charge all of you to spread the lesson of this day. There are no gods for the Char. Let that be the message. There are no gods! There are no gods!
I'm surprised.
A storm is coming. The shamans will not go down easily. For a while, it will be safer to be elsewhere.
You're the hero of this revolution.
Revolutions eat their heroes. I may return, but for the moment, I am content to fight at your side. So, the little mouse comes to apologize.
One good act does not redeem your people, murderer. I want you to know, I do not like you. I do not forgive you. But most of all, I do not fear you. I hate you. There's a difference.
That went well.
Yes, it did. The little mouse is learning. She is learning indeed.
Alright, we rescued the Vanguard. So we saw a couple characters in the background that we'll get introduced to. We'll kind of kind of meet them and stuff like that. But yeah, so we there's Captain Langmar. We found her helmet, right? So she doesn't have a helmet. Thank you for rescuing us. Gwen told me that you went through what you went through on our behalf. It seems you and Gwen had quite the adventure. Rest assured, you may count on the Ebon Vanguard to aid you in the future. All right, and then there's like all these quests. We'll do some of the stuff at some point, but right now, and we have these guys over here as well. We're not gonna deal with these guys right now. We have now done what we needed, what we came here for, right? So we're slowly. I'm probably gonna head out now, and we're gonna do. We're gonna kind of finish this off, and then we're gonna finish for today. Because I don't want to go into the next part, because the next part is kind of you know, it's gonna lead into the thing. But we finished the Ebon Vanguard, so we found the Ebon Vanguard, and there's a bunch of side quests we can do. I'll be doing those again. I'll be doing those at some point. Not right now, but I have a tapestry. I guess I can put the tapestry up here. Display the tapestry that I just got. Yeah, so we rescued the Ebon Vanguard, and we got a little bit of an interaction between Fierce, Pyre, and Gwen. So kind of nice. I do like both characters. I think they're great. So, all right, I guess the destroyers. Look deep into the pool. All right, the final vision, you guys. So there's all the heroes that we've gathered. We've obviously gathered others, but this is it. So there's a Great Destroyer.
That is what we're up against.
I know where that is.
The Great Destroyer has a huge army at its disposal.
I know where that is.
And it will take every dwarf still living to find its lair.
Curse me for an apprentice, I know where that is.
You've been there?
I've been to the central transfer chamber. That cavern is adjacent to it. The big statue practically bleeds magic. That's why we built the chamber there in the first place.
If we know its lair, we can strike against it.
It is still going to take everything we have.
I will put a call out among my people.
And Ula should have the bugs worked out of her golems as well.
The Ebon Vanguard will help.
Ogden, gather your warriors. This battle involves all of us. We will help.
That is appreciated, but we need one more thing if we are to stand a chance. We must go to the heart of the Shiver Peaks. We must summon the Great Dwarf.
All right, so they, yeah, so we have to now seek out Jalus Ironhammer. So we know that Jalus Ironhammer is in the battle depths, right? We know that he's kind of waiting for us to gather our allies together, right? He was kind of waiting for that. And now that we know where we have to go, we have to kind of call him to help out and kind of gather everyone together, that we've, you know, all these people are coming together. You know, we're gonna be fighting, and it's gonna be super epic, and goes to shit. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Primordius did not have a good arc whatsoever at all. Completely went to crap in Guild Wars 2. You know, went through 2 redesigns, and yeah, completely, like, it was not good. It was not good at all. I agree with you completely. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Who goes there?
Not that I don't like the 2 designs that they had for him, but I just don't understand it. And yeah, so. But anyways, so that statue in the middle, you know, it's like they're like, oh yeah, he's like, I know where that is, and no one's paying attention to him, and he's just like, I know where that is, and everyone's like, blah 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 blah. He's like, oh my god, guys, I know where that is. Like, we've been waiting to see, but he's like, yeah, that statue practically bleeds magic, which is exactly what they do, right? Like, we know that the dragons, as they're asleep, they bleed out the magic, right? So that's perfectly on lore, right? And just like they build ore on top of like the undead elder dragon, right? There's a lot of magic, you know, there with Zaitan and stuff. They did this the transfer chamber, the central transfer chamber, right on top of where Primordus was, right next to Primordus, because there's just so much magic that's like right there. And he's the only, which I'm okay with. I'm okay that he didn't speak. I mean, Zaitan didn't speak either. He had minions that spoke for him, right? But like, he didn't speak himself, which I'm fine with, right? They had like specific reasons, but the thing is, like, you know, ArenaNet kind of they kind of retconned a little bit about like the different dragons, but the one thing they never went back on was Primordus, and how, like, because when they introduced the dragons, the elder dragons, they talked about how they were like these forces of nature and you couldn't reason with them. They were just like these massive destructive dragons and blah 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 whatever, right? And then they realized that it's really boring to write these as villains, because they don't make for good villains. They're just like these, you know, whatever enemies or whatever. I think they did a good job with Zaitan, but then they didn't want to repeat that with others, so they were like, oh, Mordramoth, he can speak to you in your mind because he's the dragon of mind, you know. And then they had Jormag be the, oh yeah, he, you know, it's the whispery, you know, whatever, blah blah blah, like trying to take over your mind and da 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 whatever, you know, deception and whatever. You know, but with Primordus, it was always like Primordus never spoke, right? And I like that actually, because Primordus until the end was always a force of nature, right? He was like this fiery, just destruction dragon, but they just really didn't, I don't know, they didn't do a good job with it, I don't think, at all. So unfortunate, you know. I think there's in some other universe, you know, in some parallel universe, there's a really cool ending to Iceboot Saga where we get like a really cool Primordus arc, and maybe no redesign on his or something, I don't know. But yeah, well, that's what we're stuck with. But anyway, so it's kind of coming to like this head, right? We've gathered allies. We've gathered the not just Pyre, right, as an ally, but we also got the Ebon Vanguard to help us. We got the Norn. We're gonna be, you know, we're putting out a call to the Norn to kind of, you know, see if they want to come hunt some destroyers with us as we venture to the central transfer chamber. And of course we have the Asura who build the Golem Foundry to create like these really cool golems that we can summon, and we're calling them as well. So everyone's kind of joining in, and yeah, so we've kind of ventured. Like I said, we're probably gonna be I'll probably gonna be finishing this up, probably not this week. I don't think I'm gonna be doing this tomorrow, but I'll probably be doing it next week, where we'll probably be finishing up the main story. But then there's a couple other things I would like to do. You know, I would like to kind of venture out here and do some of these side quests here. I want to do some more of the Polymock. You know, that's all coming after we have finished the story of Eye of the North. You know, there's and then once we've done some of these things, I want to get to the point. There's some side quests. There's some skills that I want to get, some dwarven skills specifically, and then we'll jump into the dungeons at some point. We're gonna go through and we're gonna do all of the dungeons. We're gonna do all of that stuff, and it's gonna be really glorious. It'll be really fun to kind of go through all the different dungeons. There's a lot of dungeons, just so you guys know. I mean, we already went through all that. But yeah, so there's a lot to come still in the journey of that, you know, the journey that is Eye of the North. And I am planning on, I might take a break once we're done with all of the Eye of the North stuff and the dungeons and stuff like that. I might take a break from Guild Wars 1 for a little bit, but we will come back because I would like to do the Guild Wars Beyond stuff, which I think is some of the best content that they've ever released for Guild Wars 1. I specifically the War in Kryta, is like, I have these really fond memories of doing War in Kryta. I thought it was some of the best content ever. It's really, really cool. There's a lot of White Mantle and Mersad and stuff like that. There's a lot of really cool stuff that happens there. You know, we kind of see, you know, this is like past Eye of the North, meaning that there's like, you know, we see some Asura interaction in there and stuff like that. And, you know, factions is, the, you know, Winds of Change was really, really good. And so we'll see some of that stuff as we go. But yeah, so that's all coming. So thank you guys for joining me today. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Mishking. Always good to see you guys. Emily was here earlier. Thank you. Riz or Reese, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but thank you for being here. Everyone that was in the background hanging out, I appreciate you guys. Like I said, I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. It's probably going to be, I don't know if it's going to be Guild Wars or something different. We're going to kind of see, because I do work all day on Thursday, so I don't know if I'm going to be doing like a super long stream. I want to do something to kind of like hang out and relax and, you know, so, and I might, I don't know, in my time off, play a little bit on this character, kind of, maybe figure out like some more build stuff or something, maybe travel around some more of like Central Tyria. You know, I need to go to some of these places still and stuff like that. So, but yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you guys. Just so you guys know, my regional lore series is still coming out. It's still being released. So you guys make sure to watch those. I appreciate all the support that I've been getting on that as well. And very soon we're going to be talking about. I think we're gonna get a trailer next week for the new release of Guild Wars, the new patch. We're gonna, you know, or we're gonna get a blog post or something. So it's gonna be exciting. I'll probably be making a video that day, kind of discussing some of that stuff. So get ready for that. And like I said, I do want to talk a little bit about Baba Nisos as well. So there's going to be a video specifically about Baba Nisos that's going to come out. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. So thank you guys so much, and